snake inbox. Hello. How are you all doing? Hey there, Reels in here. Sorry it took me a while, but I'm finally here. Now let's see. Everything seems to be in order. So, let's do this. Which will hide this one. Hide all of that. Open up GIMP in the background. Come on, GIMP, you can do it. Slowed. And nope. Well, hello there, Miniomi. How you doing? Hope you all having a wonderful day. Alright, I think things should be fine. Let's see if I... There we go. Nice. Yeah. Here we do. So yeah. Today again, it is the time of the Trijam. Last week, we skipped it. So today, we gotta do it extra hard. The Trijam is, of course, the 3-hour game jam, which I try to do every weekend. I do my best. And this week's theme is, as you can see, reincarnated as a snail. That'll be interesting. It's good. How about you? Oh, doing okay. Doing quite okay. Much better than last week. It's always a plus. How did I... Oh well. Cheers. Coffee. Keeps the man going. Now, first, we can join the jam. Out of iron mug. I wish. No, that's clay. Nice forged. I'm not forged. Yeah. See? I looked at the iron text and misspoke. Oh, let's see. I got a new disc. Much bigger, much more space. I have all my screens, sensible places. Still is cool, yeah, and it still is cool. Even if it's not iron, it is, but it's handmade clay. It's very cool. Now let's see. Oh wait, see if the desk is. I'm gonna keep lower, so can I like adjust my backrest a bit further to the front? Here we go. Gotta fix that posture. So, reincarnated as a snail. That will be the theme for today. Let's see how we get that to work. Yeah, backgrounds are fine. Oh no, too high up. Where do I put it? Okay. Well, that's better. Nice. And yeah, it looks cool. It looks very cool. I mean, check it out. It's handmade, so it's like it's not fully symmetrical. It's got both of these like cool, like lion face shield shapes on both sides, and they're very three-dimensional. Put them on both sides. And personally, I like all the little imperfections that come from it being handmade. In the sense that it's like obviously leaning a bit too much to that side and so on, and the glazing has that wonderful uneven features to it. Yeah, because of the paint? Yeah, exactly. The glazing gives you that cool shine. And so this is a challenge about making a game in 3 hours. You pick up themes and all. Yeah, the theme is voted on in the week prior. And then during the weekend, you have the entire weekend to like do the thing per se, like, but it's just for your project, you're supposed to use only 3 hours. One of the ideas behind the Trijam is to emphasize the importance of good planning, because you can plan for as long as you want. It's just actually doing the development work, actually making art, and so on, All of that needs to happen within a 3-hour window. You can work in a team, everyone gets their own 3 hours. They don't have to happen at the same time and so on. But everyone just has to be honest about it. Because, I mean, it's an honor system. You don't actually, there's no prizes apart from, like, I don't know, bragging rights and feeling good about making it in just 3 hours. And then, well, the way I usually do it is I might, like, check out the theme days, like on Friday, Saturday, and then I can just ponder on it a little bit. See if I can come up with an idea. But all of the proper design I also do on stream here. So it usually takes me like 4 hours. So like 1 hour for design, 3 hours for making it real. Sorry about that. Sounds fun. It is. I like it because it's 3 hours. So the threshold to failure is super low. And it's okay. It's just 3 hours. No one expecting you to make the like a brand new mega game or anything like that. No. You do the best you can in 3 hours. If you can make it work, that'll be awesome. And also, I have a habit of getting too stuck on details. Details aren't that important. So this one also forces me to really helps me practice the skill of boiling down to what is the key, what is the minimum viable product, what is the key mechanic or feature or narrative I want to use in this game, this story, rather than try to add all this other cool stuff and that stuff. Because that's how it's been so far when I've tried to make my own games. They never get anywhere. I get stuck in how to design a menu system or something. And I can spend months on that. And in the end, I have all these bits and pieces, which individually are interesting, but they don't work together. And then I just abandoned the project. And with this one, you have to find the smallest, the simple one. Brand new mega game in 3 hours sounds crazy, yeah? Old RPG maker games are minimal, but they're fun. Yeah, exactly. I use Godot. You can use whatever you want in this thing. And they just want it to be playable on the itch.io website. That's it. As long as you can make it run on HTML, you're good to go. Yeah, and every week you have the community. They vote for a theme, and then during the weekend you come up with something with this one. So reincarnated as a snail. So let's start our design project. I usually do it like this. And show off my super high-tech gear. Look at that. It's an actual old. I think it is an actual Wacom pad. Actual Wacom pad. Look at that. Wacom. Oh yes, the bottom is green apparently. But none of this modern stuff where you can actually see what you're doing. No, none of that. This is old school. This is just you draw blind and hope for the best. And where's my USB? There it is. Got that. Gotta plug it in. That's better than my cheap Wacom one. Well, might be. The bamboo. Less slippy. Could be. Drawing pad where you can see are so expensive. They're good. Yeah. But at that point, you're sort of reaching the point of... as a professional, of course, I think, yes, it would make sense. But I'm not a professional. I've been more thinking about... Can I make a tablet work as a drawing thing? Do I need to have everything on as tools from my PC? Then again, a tablet would probably be more expensive than like a drawing tablet. I don't know, actually. This one, you know what's the best about it? It's free. It was, because it's, my brother's old one, and he wasn't using it, so I took it on an extended borrow. And it's been a fun one because most of my drawing experience is actually in the physical medium. Because as we can see in this one, in the background here, this is an acrylic painting I made. I'm used to be working with metals, where you're working with my hands, doing in the physical drawing with pens or painting. So this has been the closest I can really get to drawing in the digital space in ways that work for me. You can still get regular tablet with pen, but they don't have much pressure sensitivity. Lenovo was one of them. So it looks cool. Yeah. Oh, for the painting, thank you. I was very proud of that one because I hadn't painted anything in many years, and then we went with the missus to a painting sort of class, which we really should get back to painting. At least I should. I haven't painted anything again in far too long. And then we ended up painting, and we got the task to do, hey, let's do something abstract. So I was thinking something abstract, something things in the wrong places. And then I came with mouths and eyes, and from that was born that piece. I'm sort of calling the hungry gaze. If I just adjust these a little bit there. So let's see if I can. And of course, I also know. Well, you know, we could do something a little different this time as well. I don't know if I can't be bothered just with trying to learn a new program just yet, because I did download Krita, which should be better for drawing and all this stuff. But I don't know where everything is there. So for now, we're going with GIMP still today. Krita's good. We love abstract since I can't draw accurate human face. Yeah, practice makes perfect there. I can't do any either. That's why I also had like just bits and pieces. Medibang, also good. Ooh, yeah. Because I know GIMP is more like photo editing, and for that I've used it, and it's excellent. And most importantly, it's free software. Maybe we should just be bold. Try something new. Paint tool Sai also a thing, not paid. Now there's a lot of like excellent, of course, paid software, but I'm very, very poor, so I make use of all the cheap shit I can get. Plus, it doesn't make sense to me to pay for an expensive tool that I can't use on account of being such a beginner. Sure. Yay, standards. Look, this would be black. Where's my bucket? There you go. Black background, the way it should be, and peach. That sounds good to me. Ooh, different brushes. You can technically use MS Paint to draw. It just blends colors, and I'm not gonna work on it. Yeah, I could, yeah, but it's just again a tool I'm not very used to using, pretty much. How would this work? Let's see. I guess not like that. Okay. So we'll have a... Oh, there was a... Nice, but okay. Let's try here. So we'll do... Theme. It's tricky. There we go. Reincarnate as a snail. Okay, not the best. Let's try this one again. So how would... Okay, yeah, no, not with this color. This one went a bit too thick, a bit too fast. How would this one go? Let's try. So theme is reincarnate as a snail. So now, of course, what are snails known for? Their speed. So I was thinking for the... So very first idea was some type of racing game. Oh, and of course, using MS Paint to draw your stuff. Well, I mean, you can always do it like the great legend himself. He does a lot of MS Paint art during his streams, and they're goddamn amazing. He calls it bad art, man. Takes a lot of skill to make that bad art that good. That exists? Oh, snake racing game, I'm sure. Yeah, oh. Of course, there has to be like so many, especially because if we have a look-see at, okay, so we'll look at the Trijam. We can already look at how many submissions there are. So we have Silly Snail, well, Snail, .io snail maze, and then with Maximum Snail, which looks very much like a racing game. And here we have a snailing around, also a racing game. So we have two racing games already, at least. And we have one green card as a snail. You can't see anything as a snail, but you can try to feel the walls, which seems like an interesting take on a maze game, so that it's your different kind of sensory input-output kind of thing. And then we have a platformer. Now we have two racing games. This one looks like they've been using AI for the art, which is it's as long as you're up front and honest about it, it's absolutely fine. It's more like to make sure people don't get like get like top #1 place for the best art, and then turns out you're using AI, which isn't really fair, because if you have your actual artist with only a small deadline. AI art, yeah. You like make a lot of skill to make bad art look good, yeah. Fun AI art as long as you don't make profit, yeah. And I mean, AI art is, in my opinion, it's excellent for sketching, and for this kind of stuff as well. If as long as you're honest about it, it's a-okay. But because the games themselves then end up, if we look at here, like last week, see, we get then scored, and people like you score other people's games on gameplay. How do you rate the game overall? Was it fun, and so on? How did it go with the dev time? Because you have to be honest about that. How was the audio? How well does it fit the theme and the visuals? So you're not gonna get high points for the I use just basic shapes and whatnot usually. Things to just stand in for the concepts, because I'm more focused on the engineering, the mechanics of the game. Sometimes I do some art, but if you get like #1 position and you were using AI art, well, that's a bit shitty against all the other artists. So if you're honest about it, then you won't be stealing the glory from actual artists. And I agree. I mean, it's not like AI art is excellent for sketching, for trying out ideas sort of quickly, like how would this look and so on, and then based on these you can then because it's in a way it's similar to just googling and looking at other people's existing arts and so on. It's just part of this whole ideation process. But I was thinking a racing game, but I was thinking like a gambling one where you gamble on snails, and then as a mechanic you can sort of affect them somehow. Like, I don't know, throw salt on the track or something. AR is really good for inspiration. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by the ideation and sketching process. But just trying stuff out. Like these ideas. Snake racing game with micromanagement or idle? Yeah, I was thinking gambling wise, because I have this idea that it's been stuck in my head since Hazaza made a comment about him wanting to make his auto battler that would be running during a stream. So I'm thinking it could be interesting. How would I make a game that is playable by the viewers of a stream while I'm having a stream here? So there's all sorts of chat affected stuff. So I'm thinking, you'd have to have a gambling game. Would be one way. Either you had this idea of an auto battler or a gambling one, where you have tracks that would run down the bottom of the screen. This is late development ideation. So you'd have your sort of tracks, and then you have your various snails. And then, they have their own colors, and so something that made them special. And then, viewers can bet whatever points on which one wins, and maybe use points to throw effects on the track or affect a snail somehow. I'm not sure how much of an effect they should be able to have on the game. Maybe a little bit, but not too much, because otherwise, those with the rich become richer and the poor become poorer becomes a problem. But for this one, I was thinking similar one, though, that if the rich become richer, poor becomes poorer. That's okay in a single-player game. The multiplayer, not so much. Like a horse race? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Just from one side to the other and then gambling. That's one way to do it. But that is just one way to do it. Now, can you come up with other interesting ideas that would have to do with being a snail? And then again, yeah, if I come up with game ideas about games that already exist, that's fine. I'm okay with just making a game that already exists. Well, I mean, it's... Most things have already been done in one form or another. It's all about just adding your own twist to it. Well, racing game is one idea. The one was more or less just also to try it out and see if how that would work as a prototype for it. Maybe eventually trying to turn that into something that would be running midstream as well. As long as I didn't take the pattern, which I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not intentional, like plagiarism. Sometimes, you just have...
Sounds like you are like a player, doing all these games.
Hey there, Ugla. How you doing? Sounds like you're like a player, doing all these games. I mean, maybe. I do play a lot of games here, in front of people. Good morning, player. Hey, good morning, Ugla. You cool builder, man, you. How you doing? Oh, yeah. I am a player of games. I've been accused of being a player in other ways as well, but I find that unlikely. That was in my wild younger days. In my wild, unchained youth. Now we have this racing game, and what else could be snail-wise interesting? Because if otherwise could be like do mundane things as a snail. That makes no heckin' sense. And what I mean by this one is pretty much Octodad, but a snail version. But the problem is, that is a very deep simulation game, which I can't in no way make in 3 hours. Trying to understand the joke, but I still can't understand somehow. Had a good weekend, I hope. I've had a very nice weekend. There's been naps, overeating, and excessively sleeping. It's been wonderful. Have you seen the new add-on into No Man's Sky? Yeah, everyone's been playing it, and I'm like, god damn, I haven't played No Man's Sky in years, but now I'm like, I kind of want to, man. Look, that looks pretty goddamn cool. I want to build my own ship. I want to go into space. New Sky update? Oh, yeah, it looks so cool, but there's two things. One, as a streamer, now it's a bad time to stream it because you end up competing with all the big players. Number two, I have promised to start a Kerbal Space program. Run, and I should have started it last week, but I was thinking, well, we'll just finish off Abiotic Factor quickly. It turns out it's a huge game, far bigger than I was expecting. So I'm thinking, god damn it, well now we need to finish this. Or then latest on Wednesday we're doing Space KSP, and we're gonna have to do multiple things. Because I was hoping to be able to give KSP all my focus, but we're gonna have to do KSP and Abiotic until I finish Abiotic. All right, if you have a lot of games to play, it needs to be in the queue. Yeah, I mean that's because I said I would play the KSP. I've been saying it for a while now. Like, oh, after Cassham is done, finally then I'll start my KSP adventure. And I haven't played Kerbal Space Program in many years either, so I've been really looking forward to that one. So. First one, yeah, I mean, there is only one KSP. The other one, there is no other one. We all agreed. Other one's a disaster, yeah. I've heard only bad things about the one that doesn't exist. Only bad things. Not a single good one. It's very tragic. But at least it doesn't take anything away from the magnificence that is the original. I'm trying not to play it. 2 deep buckets, yeah. It does seem like it'll suck you in. That's why I also think No Man's Sky. It'll have to stay on the list. But also when there's time to lose myself in another game, then it's No Man's Sky. So first, we lose the ones who I've scheduled. I'll add here as a note. Octodad. So that is the concept there. No idea how I would make that. Can I do it in 3 hours? Absolutely not. Some vague super simplification of Octodad. Now what else? Because it's the racing game is just because of Snail. Because Snails are slow, so that's the joke there. It's a racing game where, you know, they go from left to right and then they go really, really heckin' slow. So it's like, oh my god, excitement. Except then you sort of tired, like, god damn, will you get there ever? Like, did it. So it is a play on expectations, a bit of a meme game. Whereas Octodad also a meme game, but that then jumps on the reincarnated part. So can we come up with any other interesting ideas to do with that one? The reincarnated as a snail. Like, what would be interesting there? Like, oh no, you're a snail now. Do the thing. Now, platformers always work, but then again, how do you make an interesting snail platformer? It would be like there's no jumping, there's just sliding back and forth and going up, down walls. Maybe. But then again, you enter one of my pitfalls, which is level design, because that means, okay, now I have to like design levels where there's different kinds of like surfaces that you can and can't go through, and you have to figure out how to get from point A to point B in a way that would be somewhat challenging, other than just to hold down the button for right. So I'd rather not do that one. I just can't do that one. Not alone. What else? Reincarnated as a snail. One of the collectibles and shops where you get items go to certain levels, but that sounds too advanced for 3 hour work. Yeah, I'm not saying, yeah, for 3 hours, we have to find what is the very core mechanic of this game. Like a racing game. You see, we go from one direction to another. Like having all collectibles and shops and all that is very cool, but that's the garnish you add on at the end, the sauce that really brings it all together. Now I have to figure out what is like the meat and potatoes, as they say, of the project. What is the very core concept of the game we're trying to come up with? With racing is fun, but then it ignores like the other half of the theme completely, the reincarnated part. Non-mundane things as a snail, so it's like, okay, if you reincarnate as a snail, then you have to go to work, and now you have to like do Excel sheets as a snail. No, but I can't build an Excel simulator. We could like play on that idea. Make walking sim with relaxing songs where you can only walk about grass and all. Yeah. I was thinking that, you know, the sort of running game thing but then like snails don't jump, so what does the player do anymore? You start the game, the snail starts going really slow, and then you just watch it. There's no game, like, you know, like a running game, yeah, there's only a single button that is to jump, but snails don't typically jump, do they? Or make walking sim in that sense. Okay, yeah. So you just like more 3D one. Yeah, that could work, but again, that walking sims also rely on the environment, and that means level design, and I don't have enough time to design a level at its core. Like a walking sim, otherwise, yeah, you're just going around, just looking at things. I don't have enough, what's the word now? Random grass factor, that kind of stuff either. We could do a puzzle game where you're like, oh no, you reincarnate as a snail. What do you do now? Well, now you just try to like But it's not that we're kind of skipping the reincarnation, and we're going more into the Kafkaesque transformation territory, where suddenly you wake up one day and you're a snail, and then you just try to do random things like, I don't know, make coffee as a snail. Back from that, well, thank you for watching those ads. I appreciate it. Helps to support the stream, as they say. It's a snail? Yeah. The same as reincarnation, yeah. So it's either metamorphosis, one day you wake up and you're a snail, or then like reincarnation, you passed, now you are reborn as a snail in this world or another. Isekai or not. And what else could we come up with, friends? What else could we come up with? That's silly face, yeah. Sorry. Got distracted. The ADHD strikes again. I'm actually having surprising a lot of trouble with this one, because I'm the ideas I come up with are 3D puzzles or something, and they involve animating things and having assets that would convey what we're trying to do, and I don't have time to figure that out right now. I wake up, you're a snail, sounds like the old. I wake up, I was a butterfly. Yeah, or I was more thinking of the old book by Kafka, Transformation, where you wake up and you're a cockroach. And everyone's just really horrified, but everyone's just trying to avoid talking about it. No one really, everyone's just uncomfortable about the fact that you're a cockroach now, and just trying to avoid the subject. And Kafka wrote some wild stuff. And what else do we have? Well, that's one thing. But okay, but we can have all of those being the narratives there. That can also happen, I guess. Yeah. but those are all narrative aspects. The problem still remains: what is the mechanical core of the game we're trying to make here? So, what do you do after you transform into a snail? Do you go to work? Are you trying to drive a car as a snail? How would that even work? Eating grass? Yeah. Now that is something that could work. If you take with the whole walking sim and grass thing about relaxing music. So if the theme is more stress. The snail. And it's all about, the game is about eating a leaf. Let's say there's this. There's this. I'll make a point. It's a leaf. And you are a snail. With your antenna. And your task is to eat the leaf. And you go around. When you push button, head goes down, and it chomps away a piece of leaf. It can be fun. Guys, it can be collectible, or if you think of race one, it can be a gamble coins. You can make an idle game. You eat leaf, you get more point, unlock stuff. Yeah, idle games though are surprisingly technical. I've tried to make one once. I thought, that could be fun, right? We'll just figure out an idle game, and then I realized, wait, there's a lot of math here that I need to figure out. Idle games aren't. They look simple, but I understand because I think they're really cool. They're interesting as to play and try to figure out. And then if you try to make one, you realize, okay, this is a game by math nerds for math nerds who enjoy exponential functions and things leading to others and so on, and engine building games, and that is super cool. But I don't have enough. I can't do that in 3 hours. Micromanagement, yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Like we could do like the super relaxed games where the theme is exactly the opposite of racing, stressing, all that. But it is like on the quote of like, oh man, what if you like one day you woke up and you were like, I don't know, a mollusk, and I'm like, well, wouldn't that be a wonderful life? You know, no more worry about taxes, about paying rent, all this shit we have, existential dread we have about life existence and its eventual end. No, none of that. You just mollusk. You just filter water and be. You just be. So we take that concept and turn it into a game where it's about you're a snail and your task is to eat the leaf and your reward is nothing. Hey, congratulations. It's about the journey, not the destination. Just relaxing music. We can see if we can get if we draw a leaf and we could try to make it animate so like it sways a little bit in the wind. So there's a little like visually something happening. And then we'll have, similar to what we're listening to now, like some chill hip. We can probably find on itch.io some free music because yes, again, yeah, the 3 hour game jam, you're allowed to use pre-made assets. Just again, be honest about it. So you don't, go claiming that you made the art or something and also made the game, unless you actually did both. So we can probably find some pre-made music because I would need that because I'm not a musician. I don't know how to music. I'd like to learn, but I can't. So people who want to could then try to try to eat the leaf the fastest. It's a bit like Kenneth Foddy's Getting Over It, except with zero stress. Simple 8-bit ones, but even they take it. Oh, absolutely, they all take effort. I mean, that's the thing. I would like to learn some more about music, and I was thinking, well, chiptune seems simple enough that I could maybe approach it from that direction at some point. Just like, I got Krita because you might notice in the bottom here, I have the animation overlay open because I wanted to learn animation. And it's still on my to-do list. I got wonderful advice by is it Kurtek on Twitch? Wonderful streamer, professional animator, does a lot of like cool stuff on stream, just wonderful art. And she recommended a course on like 51 things all animators should know, and she said it's an excellent way to start as well. And all like animators should sometimes revisit those practices because it starts with animating a bouncing ball and so on, and then because the progress then continues, and then you learn more and more about these like core concepts of moving things to convey either time, force, emotion, that kind of stuff. And it is from all these core concepts that you then build like more complex animation. And that is the approach I personally very much enjoy because my education is as a goldsmith and a metalworker, and they were both focused on the handcraft of the craft, rather than let's learn about the most modern tools about CNC machines and so on. I mean, we did learn a little bit of machining. I also did learn machining during my blacksmithing, my metalworking education. But I very much enjoyed the blacksmithing because you so learn about the more core concepts of how does metal behave in certain ways and why, similar with goldsmithing. So that's why I like learning like the base concepts of things, rather than jumping to like what is the most modern tool that can do all the things for you. Random tangent once more. Sorry about that. So it's either, no more stress, just snail kind of game is something that is something I've never done before as a concept as well. So trying to figure out how would I turn that idea into a game where the game is about the journey, not the destination. It's about just relaxing and eating the leaf. I'm listening to some chill music. Stanley Parable, but simplified. Yeah, exactly. Stanley Parable is freaking amazing, though. That's one of those like groundbreaking things. Like, oh damn it, that's not just a game. That's a piece of freaking art. Groundbreaking. Love the game. Yeah, me too. I think we have a concept now. And this will be fun because as far as I can see it in my head, the core of the game remains super simple. The idea is you cannot fail. The only failure is giving up. And the only goal is eating the entire leaf, and as a reward you get to eat another leaf or something, you know? That's the thing. If anything, there might be then like differently themed levels. You eat the leaf and it's, you know, there's sunny, maybe a little bit of wind effect in the background, and some calm music like this. Or one other, what if it's raining? You hear like this one again, yeah. The pitter patter of rain in the background. So it's more of a ASMR calming experience kind of game, rather than hectic nonsense that I usually try to make. Oh man, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea, but the more I realize I have no idea how to make this interesting. Because the more I look at it, the more it seems like we would need, what do we need? Control-wise, we would need, very simple, we need move left, we need move right, and we need eat. We need three controls for the player. We could even simplify this of we remove move left and right. You only have eat, and when you press it, we'll have you can have the AI just move. The sort of like movement logic would just move the snail to the closest point where it can continue eating. So you don't actually even have to move around. You can just click one button. That's it. Nice and calming. We'll have a counter somewhere, like home for like, let's say like 1, and then it's like picture of leaf for how many leaves you've eaten. So you can just keep on. Oh, what the heck? How would I do that? Ooh, that's neat. What does this do? Oh. Well, that's already way more useful. You make better use of the buttons and. Neat. So okay, so if we go for super calm, the calmest game ever. The calmest about well, I think theme-wise we're hitting the nail on the head of reincarnated as a snail, and we embrace the concept of, well, you know what happens when you reincarnate as a new kind of animal? A lot of the stress you experience in life. A lot of your memory, all of your stress, all of your memories, you know what, where they're bound inside your biological brain. You know this because with brain damage you can get amnesia, and your stress levels are controlled by your hormones and whatnot. So if you're now a different animal, well, you have a completely different set of priorities in life. Even if you somehow magically retained your memory of this current life and you're now a snail, you just wouldn't care. Because the snail doesn't care. It doesn't have the capacity to care about what human cares about. So you're now a snail. You had your own life. You no longer care. So let's just eat this leaf. And like to relax. Oh, awkward drinking of coffee, but I don't have a spoon holder. What is this? All right. Well, this means we're gonna need a new page. Can I just... We'll just do a new... Sure. Wait, no, cut! Okay, good enough. Beep. There we go. We need... Jump in the background. You know what background is gonna get? We're gonna go clickety-clack into the blankety and... bucket. Layer's locked. No, it ain't. We're good. Unlock. There we go. Background is now properly... Unlock it. We do new layer. Come on. Oh. And each and yeah. Oh, back to drawing. I felt like I was giving a bunch of scattered ideas, but at least one of them seems good, lol. Hey, me. Scattered ideas is the way it works here. And no, and thank you very much. Thanks to you, we helped find this cool idea. I very much appreciate it. I like it very much. This is why I like also doing the design process sort of on stream, because I know some people can see the end result of a game and think, oh, how do they make this thing? They might see someone coding and so on, but they don't fully realize that, well, there's the design process happens first. And part of that is ideation, trying to figure out what are we trying to do? Why are we doing this? Not just like, it wouldn't be cool if we had a snail that could do like somersaults. I'm like, okay, cool, but what is the game? That's not enough, is it? Having one cool mechanic. You need also like, okay, it's the somersaults, but what is it? Is it a racing game? Is it a platformer? Is it a puzzle game? Is it a detective game where you just happen to have an interesting like way to move from like clue to clue, as a snail that does somersaults? That's sort of why I enjoy doing this and try to like show the entire process of how we start with an ideas, how we like spitball ideas back and forth. I like doing it with chat. Thank you very much, Miniomi. And then we try to learn together. Now we have running title for now is just snail. So whoop. All right, yeah, gotta move this around so I don't accidentally keep pressing that one. So, the core concept of the idea, it's about the journey, not the destination. So we're gonna have simple controls and gameplay, and it is supposed to take a long time. It's not quite as, take a long time as what's it called? The waiting. There's the one game where you have to wait 100 days. And you actually you're giving it in the beginning, like, oh, wait 100 days and then we can do the thing. Says this king under the ground, and then he like falls into a slumber for 100 days, and you're this little minion, and your task is to wait for 100 days. In the meantime, you can explore and do all kinds of things, but you actually have to wait for 100 real-time days for the game to be able to progress. And it is a game about waiting. The longing, yes. I think the longing is what it's called. Where the little black, like, sprite dude who lives inside this little cave, and there's all kinds of things that happen with time, and it takes ages. I mean, I've never played it, but it seems conceptually super cool. I like the idea of like that kind of like game design. Like, okay, what is the game is about. You have one task to win the game, which is wait 100 days. But what do you do in between? What do you do with your own time? That is up to you, the player. And I think that is a super cool concept. So we're borrowing a little bit of that one of like no rush. Simple controls takes gameplay. I'm supposed to take a while. Sometimes you wait until area opens, like you wait stone drops to place, as I was saying, IRL 3 days. The game was cool. Yeah, exactly, that kind of stuff. Or like there's one place where I think there's like the stalactite has like water dropping down. And you have to wait for the water like level inside this deep pit to rise, and it just one drop at a time. And it takes many days. And then you can explore more areas of the map. Yeah, exactly, that kind of that. Like we're taking that sort of idea of it's supposed to take a while, don't worry about it. Although we're simplifying it down to like just you eat the leaf very slowly. Ah, nice. So these are the core concepts here. About the journey, not the destination, simple controls and gameplay, supposed to take a while. Okay, then we'll take, okay, let's have a mechanical look here. What do we need? We need controls. We need to make sure the player sticks to the ground. What do we need? We need controls. We need... Ah, they shouldn't be here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna make one more layer. I'm gonna hide this one. And in here, I'm gonna draw them. So these are like our checklist of to do. Part 1. Find music. Part 2. Find sound effects. Like rain, etc. For this one, we'll add the word ambiance. Now these we can do outside of our dev time because they're part of planning. And how we're going to do it is we're going to just check out the free shit on itch.io. We're in the library, yeah. These are the first ones. Then mechanically, then we start actually properly deving. So what do we need? We need to make sure of our controls. We need to make sure our make character stick to ground, and one big problem here. How do we make deformable terrain? So that will be our big challenge, I think. That is something I've never done before. Because of course, if you have a picture asset of a leaf, simple enough. We can figure out how to take like bits and pieces out of the leaf. Well, we can do that with visual magic of we actually put a piece of the image of the background on top of the leaf or something. That is one way of doing it. It would be a dumb one, especially if I want the leaf to move, then I'll need to change the asset itself. But the point is we can figure that one out. But how to make the actual 3D object, I mean like not 3D, but 2, because we're gonna make this 2D, just because I think the math might be simpler. Especially because I can draw a 2D leaf using these programs, but a 3D one will take me way more time than I have. Make deformable terrain. I'll do deformable. That's it. Last but not least, art. Because we're going to make our own art for this one. Now, can we think of anything else that I need on this list? because music and sound effects we're getting from there. We can add a little procedurally generated warp sound or something when you eat something like warp, warp, warp. But we've done that on a couple of projects. I'm slowly but surely learning about how that whole thing works. So, first 2 steps, we don't have to burn into our 3-hour timer because we're gonna be wasting a lot of that for the whole deformable terrain part. Right, well, first steps first. What we have achieved right now is a bunch of questions. And there's only one thing to do about questions, which is, well, ask. Ask the interwebs. Help me, internet friend. Oh, wait. Can I... Oh, you're all tied up. Just a quick sec. Oh. I can wait. That's fine. I'll have a closer look at that later on. Well, for now, we'll do Godot 2D formable terrain. How does this work? Smooth contour destruction terrain library. Why is everything in these stupid heckin' 2 videos, and then in the end it usually turns out it's not, they're just using a freaking third-party tool anyway. Like, I'll teach you how to do the thing. Cool. First, you install this and you buy that, and then you just push the button and it does it for you. Yeah, you know, that's not teaching me anything, you self-centered. That's me. You getting annoyed at things. So essentially, blah 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 blah. Godot 3.5, you should do the same Godot 4. No different solution, simple. Use subdivided plane mesh and height map shade 3D as a collider. Well, poop nuggets. Looks like we might have to do a 3D thingamabob after all. Trying to get some food so I can't listen too much, but I like. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, Naomi. And thank you for your help. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most delicious and wonderful food. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how do I do the thing. Mesh data tool, surface tool, 3D procedural geometry. And there's a pick it up Godot, first project Godot, choose create games onto this in the game. Digging smoothly, like in digging everything squares. Terraria did some research, and most of the game, most people are using tiles or single nodes. Exact thing, though I'm inspired by worms. Here's what I'm at. Currently, I'm not 100% there yet. Closing tutorial once I figure everything out. through the Godot doc to find a viable solution. One big polygon 2D for my terrain, another area 2D collision polygon shape for digging area out shape first problem, find the exact areas, perimeter, functions. You know, clip polygons 2D. Provide methods for the common 2D geometric operations. The Bresenham line. I'm like, neat, nice. I totally know what the fuck that is. Create geometric shapes, compute intersections between shapes, and process various other geometric operations in 2D. Triangulate the Delaunay polygon, segment check segment. But I think we can get there. I use clip polygons 2D function to calculate the difference between overlapping polygons. Yeah, I guess using GIF, but from place is not doesn't exist anymore. Clip polygons. Clip polygons. Clips polygon A against polygon B and returns an array of clipped polygons. This performs operation difference between polygons, returning an empty array. Polygon B completely overlaps polygon A. Polygon B is enclosed within by polygon A, returns an outer polygon boundary and inner polygon hole. The calling is polygon clockwise. Polygon. Empty array of polygon B is completely overlaps polygon A. So polygon A is target, polygon B is sort of ET. So we can make sure that that wouldn't happen if the sort of clipping area is bigger than like a snail's head, so it's always meets. Okay. And it... We're looking at packed vector 2 array. What is this thing? An array specifically designed to hold vector 2. Packs data tightly, so it saves memory for large array sizes. Provides a set of helper functions, create geometric shapes, compute intersections between shapes, and process various geometric operations in 2D. So let's say Godot Geometry 2D. We'll do Godot how to create Geometry 2D object, because it's the cool, like, alright, the thing exists, nice. And then one. Now, any shape and 2D found out the code and Godot for it. God damn you stupid picking videos. I can just... Guess I'll have to check them a little bit. I got memes and nonsense in here. you got for me?
So, did you know that you can draw your own 2D shapes directly in a Godot scene without having to use any sprites? To do this, you can use the built-in 2D custom drawing tools. Cause in Godot, any canvas item-based node, so a control or a node 2D derived node, can draw custom shapes using the draw function.
Canvas items requested to redraw once called you to call. Manually by draw.
Custom drawing can be a quick and easy way to add debugs.
That's 3 minutes.
Of your actual
Let's watch this.
for example, but it can also be used in actual gameplay to visualize stuff. For example, in the game I'm currently working on, which is an idle game about stars and constellations called Lightem, every link between stars is drawn using this technique. This allows me to have cool animations whenever links appear, and to have a pretty big amount of visuals at the same time, because they're quite lightweight. Oh, and by the way, if you're curious about Lightem, you can wishlist it on Steam, and there's a free demo available right now.
I'll see here.
Okay, now let's do a quick example to understand how custom 2D drawing really works. First,
Video
we create
by
a new scene with a node 2D
Mina
inside,
Duchot.
and you see that this is a basic 2D node that has no visual in itself. Then we'll attach a script on this node, and inside we'll override the draw method like this. You've probably guessed it, this will draw a red circle on the screen with a radius of 40 pixels. But something important to remember is that, by default, positions are in local space. So this circle will be positioned at the same position as the node with the drawing script. Meaning that if you move the 2D node in the scene and you restart the game, you'll see that the red circle has moved as well. And even better, you'll notice that if you use the process function in your script to make your node move left and right, for example, then the circle will actually follow automatically. That's because custom 2D drawn elements are stuck to the node's own canvas, and so they'll move along with its transformations. Though as a quick note, you can also play around with those two built-in functions to change the transform of your custom drawings. Okay, so this is nice, but it doesn't cover all cases. For example, if we decide that we also want our circle to change color regularly over time, like this, then you'll see that in-game, the circle remains red all the time. So what's the problem here? Well, the auto-update of the custom drawings only works for transforms. If you want to change other parameters, you'll need to manually force a redraw by calling the QRedraw built-in. And there we go! The circle now properly follows our 2D node and also changes color over time thanks to the redraw.
That's pretty good.
Of course, there are a lot more shapes and draw utilities that you can use to make rectangles, lines, arcs, polygons, or even text labels. That's typically how you can make an actual debug system, and if you're curious about how to do that, tell me in the comments and I might do a follow-up episode on that topic. You can also use more subtle colors or play with the anti-aliasing of your shapes. Just remember that if you change any parameter that affects your drawing, you always need to call QRedraw so that Godot also updates the visuals.
Alright, cool, but it's not what I wanted to know. Shape manipulation. Oh shit, that looks exactly what I need.
Welcome back to Think With Games. This time I have a game where you can mess around with some polygon shapes. So first we can do an intersection here. So if I make a new shape here, you can see that was the only part that overlapped. We reset here. Then we
That is exactly what I need.
We merge two polygons. Let's say I make a shape like that. You just combine them together. We also have exclusion. So if I make a small shape here, you can see this was the only part that they overlapped, so that's not included in the new shape. And last, we have a special slice mode. So I can just make a slice, makes two new shapes. So this could be really cool if you wanted to make a game where you're capturing enemies. That's why I have the wire remaining, quote unquote. So let's say we reset back to the intersect mode, and I want to just capture some part of this, but I'm limited in how much wire I can place down. So let's see, I'm running out of wire, and still had a bit left. You can see it's a cool game if you do something like this. So here, if I make a main component for how we do this is using geometry shapes. So
Excellent.
that includes the line 2D and polygon 2D. So the way that the polygon 2D works, you just make a new one, and we add it as a child to the scene. Then we just set the points that make up this polygon. So this is
So called polygon, you just dot set. Oh man, I don't like this one. Alright. Set polygon, packed vector to array, vector to. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, okay.
simple polygon that we keep cutting up. We also use the line 2D and add it to the scene. This is how the player draws in their points. So we set the color to black. This just makes it so that the edges are less rigid. Next we want to add in the keybinds. So you want to have place point. This is how the player places in the points that they want to make their line out of. I have mine set to the left mouse button. Then we have a function called place point. This is how we place down a point. So you might have seen this code before. We get
Oh, and someone is wondering what we are now watching a video by Think with Games on YouTube.
the mouse's position, and then make sure it's within the bounds of the screen. Then we can use that place point action that we just created. So first, we want to check if we have more than one point already. If we already have a point placed, then we want to check the distance to that point, and that's how much wire we're using up, essentially. But if we don't already have any points, then we can place for free, because it's our first one. So we'll just add that point to our current line. The term line 2D from Udo is a little misleading, because it's multiple lines being stitched together. It's just a collection of points. So let's go ahead and add this function to our process block. So if we run the game, if I click once, it looks like nothing happens. If I click somewhere else, you can see it actually did place our point. So we need to make some special code for that, for the case that we only have one point existing. So right above our process block, that's why we add in this code, adjust for first point. We can call this inside of our place point function that we created before. Basically, when we place down our first point, and we place another point slightly offset from that, so it looks like they actually drew something, so the player is not confused. But then, if they actually do place in a second point, then we can delete that extra one that we just added. That's what we do here when we want to complete the shape. As you saw, it was like connect the dots once the shape's really filled in. So first, we want to calculate the distance to see did we actually complete the shape. You can print that out, check things. Now, if you want to have multiple modes, you have to go back to the top for that. That's what this code here does. Yeah.
I just want to pause this and highlight something here on the side. Someone made a game video about Undertale is a horribly made game, and it says I thought folks a bad dev. I'm like, that's one of the things that made it famous, was that you can make fantastic art, even if you use your tools wrong per se. Yes, you don't have to be a good dev to make a good game. No one is, you might have, if it's going for like photorealism, yeah, well, you're gonna some like highly resource intensive, then yeah, bad deving might make some very super inefficient choices, making it run poorly. But you can make your own absolute nonsense of game. And Balatro also was not very well made when in its original iteration. Then it became very famous, and in order to turn it into a game that can also make its mobile version, well, he made all the money he'd made. Well, as far as I know, he also then got some people to help him out, and then they rebuilt the game to be actually like smooth and efficient, and also mobile friendly. Hey there, Jack Knudsen. How you doing? Stay sharp. C sharp. Nice. I like that pun. I never learned C sharp though. I just went with basic C, and I should probably learn C++ at some point. Right now, we're doing GD script. How are you doing, Knudsen? Hope you're doing well.
Have all of the different modes built in to Godot.
And also, as I was saying, the fact that someone is here is like with what looks like to be an attack on someone who's made a good game, even if he dev'd it poorly. I say poorly made. Let's call it bad taste. I don't like the kind of stuff. Someone like attacks an artist for making his art wrong, even if the art itself is amazing. That's just petty and disgusting. I want to learn programming again, but starting from start is going to be painful. Nothing is easy at start, so gotta act positive. Also, I'm back. Well, thank you. Welcome back, me, Naomi. And hey, all the devs I know who are advanced, the learning never stops. It's all about using your tools and getting more comfortable with those tools. Because if you want to learn coding, it has the issue of like, if you say, I want to learn to code, I'm like, cool, so what do you want to make? And like, no, but I want to learn to code. That's like, well, that's like saying, I want to learn how to hammer. What are you making with the hammer? If you want to learn how to build a table, well, then you gotta learn some like techniques that work with carpentry. If you want to learn how to forge axes, well, then you're gonna learn blacksmithing techniques. Both of those use hammer. So what do you want to make? That's the first question. I'm good. How about you? I also started with C on pickaxe a long time ago. Ooh, nice. What to do and trying to learn it. Well, I mean, that's the thing, because also learning about coding, there's so many. Oh, first of all, sorry, Knutson, I'm doing pretty good, having a lovely day. Last weekend I had a mental health day, so we skipped the Trijam. Today we're doing it extra hard, and I'm spending way longer than I usually do in my design phase, because I need to figure out how to do shape manipulation before I start, wasting my dev time on this one, because I only got 3 hours to actually make the game. And for me, Naomi, I mean, that's the thing, anything you'd like. I mean, that's the thing, because the problem with coding is also there's so many specialized languages, just like there's specialized tools for like, what do you want to make? Like a ball peen hammer won't help you if you want to do carpentry, but it's useful in metalworking, whereas a carpenter's hammer is not very good for metalworking, but it's excellent for carpentry. Similar, it's like if you want to learn how to do stuff that has to do with the web, well then JavaScript would be the way to go, at least to start with. I mean, you can always do Rust and other things, but if you're starting out, I'd still recommend using well-established languages that have a lot of documentation, just to get used to it. And my first language was just basic C, because it was an education that I took that was focused on approaching coding from like the lowest level possible. I mean, of course, we could have gone down to assembly and so on, but I think C is low enough for most people. Because it then forces you to think about things like, okay, so how do I do bit management, like memory management? What happens with the waste information? Can I do like bit magic and so on for... What is the minimum amount of work I need to put in? Or like, no, not work, but I need to put in. But it's more like small actions can have very large consequences in coding, especially if you're doing a low level language like C, whereas JavaScript and Python and so on, they'll protect you from yourself quite a lot. In C you can absolutely brick your entire machine if you do it wrong. That's why you should do that kind of coding on a virtual machine if possible. Whereas in Python and JavaScript, it's far more difficult to like break your computer. I always decide on a goal, and then the programming came as an obstacle to that goal. Exactly, Knutson. That's the way one should approach these kind of things. That's why I like doing my weekly game jams, where 3 hours to make a game, because low barrier to entry, low barrier to failure. It's okay. It's only 3 hours. No one expects you to make anything too insane. And every week, I try to do something slightly different to just learn more things, be exposed to new concepts, new ways of making things. Like here, I'm trying to figure out how do I make a 2D game where I can have deformable terrain. And to do that, I need to figure out apparently how these geometry concepts work. And that is why, after then this week, I'll be able to do this. Before this, I couldn't have made a copy of, say, Worms. After this, most likely I could. Holy shit. Thank you, Ugla, for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. Hope you like it, Knutson. I got some more silly emotes, and I know I should find some time to make some more as well. But yeah, if you want to do game dev, for example, I would recommend Godot as an engine, simply because it is well documented. The language is very close to natural English, so it is sort of more self-explanatory than some languages have their inbuilt functions. And it does a lot of the heavy lifting for you in the beginning. So Godot is very good for people who start out. Of course, you already have experience in, say, C#, then, Unity would be good. If you have a lot of experience in C++, then the Unreal. If you got no real experience, well, Python similarly is a very good starting language simply because it's, again, close to natural language, the pre-built components. And no, don't let subs remind you on what you have not done. It's great. Much love. Well, thank you very much. I did add one emote today this morning. That's because I promised to do it like last week or something, and I forgot. And it's just something silly because Trekkie drew a silly face, and I promised him like, man, if you save it, I'll turn it into an emote. So I finally did. It should be there now, I think. The good old. Now I guess we'll have to wait for Twitch to approve of that one or something. For some reason, it hasn't gone through. Oh well. The good old Hanunu. It's simply essentially a silly smiley face. That one. I mean, thank you for the advice. Hey, no worries. I mean, that's the thing with when you want to learn any tool, be it in coding or like physical world, you want to learn about, I don't know, how to use a chisel or something. It is like Knudsen's head. Try to come up with an end goal first. What are you trying to make? For me, I like having end goals, and I like the fact that this game, for example, the Trijam gives me one every week to make a silly game. Because I have a bad tendency of making my goals grow too big. Feature creep happens in the real life as well as it does in deving for me. So I like that this Trijam forces me to like minimize and simplify the goal. And then every week I get a new goal. And if I don't make anything that works, that's fine. We'll try again next week. That's what I meant by having this sort of low barrier for failure, because if I stumble in this project, it's okay. I don't have to feel so bad. But if I spend like months working on a game project and it turns out into something that's completely unplayable, it will hurt me, like in my creative and emotional soul. I just know for a fact that that's how I am. I feel bad about, oh man, I'm a bad artist, bad dev. What am I even trying to do? Should I even keep on doing this? It'll hurt my motivation. So having this sort of weekly, easy to fail project, which helps me then keep on trying new things, and it won't hurt me that much in my motivation should I fail, is perfect for me. It's not for everyone, but it is perfect for me. Now let's see if we can continue this and figure out. So now I know a little bit. The hell is this? Oh, find out.
Select polygons, merge polygons, exclude, clip. These are the function names. We can have our code call whichever one for whatever mode we're in. That's what this variable is going to track, the mode that we're currently using.
Where?
So if we go back down to the bottom, you might recall that the slicing mode was a unique case. That's why we have a special check for it here, because that one, we don't care if they actually completed the shape or not. We only care after their second point. So that's what this is checking. If our current mode is the clip mode, that's what the slicing mode was. So we want to make sure that we have more than 1 point, and also that the distance was less than 20 for slicing mode. And then we just call whichever function applied in our case. We're going to track current mode that we're using. So we just pass in the starting polygon and then the current points that make up the player's line, and we can print it out just to make sure it's working. So let's go ahead and call this complete shape function. Now we want to put this before adjust for first point. That way we don't have to check for that special case when we place in the offset point.
Right.
So running the original example here, I make a shape like this. You can see we end up with 4 polygons compared to the original 1 or 2. So that's why we have to use overlapping.
Bezier curves for adaptive terrain. They just store the points in an array. Yeah. I mean, that's. I mean, I was thinking I'm going to use a circle, which is because we're making a game where you're a snail and you're eating a leaf. Because this week's theme is. There we go. The theme is reincarnated as a snail. I was playing around with ideas with Mini-Omi, like a racing game where you try to do mundane things, but you're now like Octodad, you're trying to do like everyday stuff, but you're a snail now. And in the end, I decided like, you know what, we're gonna go with you're actually reincarnated as a snail, and you no longer have your earthly worries as a human being, so it's no more stress, just snail. And the game it's about eating a leaf. So the core concept of what we're trying to do here, it's about the journey, not the destination. You get like there's no high score, there's no time limit. It's just You're a snail and you're eating this leaf. And once you finish eating the leaf, well, then you can eat it. Then you can eat the next leaf. We can have a little counter for how many leaves you've eaten. That's about it. And there is a simple control, simple gameplay, and it's supposed to take a while. So it'll force you to slow down. We'll have to go to itch.io, find some free music assets for some really similar to this thing, what we're listening now, some relaxing music, maybe some ambiance effects, like maybe rain, the pitter-patter of rain on leaves, that kind of stuff. So it is one where it's sort of a... I was comparing it to the game The Longing, where, you have a sort of like clear objective, which is here in that one, wait for 100 days, and this one, eat the leaf. But it's a slow process. But in order to make this happen, I need to figure out how to make bits of the leaf disappear. And also follow the... because it'll be a 2D game where it's just a picture of a leaf and the snail goes on top of it. You eat bits of the leaf away and they disappear, but so you have to take stuff away from not only the image asset, but also the 3D asset. And that's something I've never done before. So I was thinking we'll just use a circular sort of stamp for what is cutting off. But it's just like the actual removal and deforming of the 3D asset as well as the image asset is something I've never done before. And that's sort of what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are the commands I need in Godot to make that happen? Same idea, really. Circles are just 1 degree of freedom lower. Yeah, and that's the thing, yeah, because it's just a circle, just a big old stamp. Make everything inside here disappear. It is the polygon clipping that I'm more have to worry about.
Polygons in the
He's doing a lot more complicated stuff here.
An array, and we can just add each of those to the scene and just set their color to whatever you want, and we want to set their polygon
for overlapping polygon in intersecting calc, polygon to new, prints overlapping polygon, child, intersection polygon, set polygon, print, intersection polygon, self.remove child. So he's replacing the entire thing, is that it? Intersection calculator, change mode, restart mode, wire label.
mode that we're currently in. So now I'm in the merge mode.
No, he's changing modes, that's what it's saying.
Polygons in the intersections compared to the original 1 or 2. So that's why we have to use overlapping polygons in the intersection calc, because this returns an array.
So which one, like, could we try and edit the existing sort of polygon 3D array? Or in slicing mode, geometry mode, positions equals geometry 2D clip polygons. And we're looking at clip polygons here. This polyline against polygon returns an array of clipped polylines. Clips polygon A against polygon B returns an array of clipped polygons. This performs operation different between polygons, returns an empty array of polygon B, completely overlaps polygon A. So polygon B is the cutting surface, polygon A is the target. Hello there, Ronko. How you doing? Yep, Godot is our tool. Godot is the engine we're trying to learn here right now. So this one was neat, but not at all what we were trying to do here. So this one. Well, we've been looking at this for... You know what? Heck it. Close enough. We're gonna do something now. I need to go to itch.io. We're gonna look for free assets. So we'll do relaxing music. We'll do tags, relaxing. Rice free. We're gonna jump over here. Not just yet. What the friggity frack? Oh, hot diggity dog. If it ain't Raggy. Hey, hello. I find it difficult when scripts are scattered around. Difficult. Yeah, same here. I mean, that's usually in general, whenever you have like scripts scattered around, but that's just how you organize things really is in the end. But how are you doing there, Raggy? Hello there, Blocky the Cure Day. Next week, what Raggy? Got him off. Yeah. Rolling on in. Hello there, Jeremy Sweeney and Blocky the Curator, Raggy and Essekoisa. One on in. Nice. How you all doing? How we all doing? How was Marvel Rivals? And I saw you peeking earlier as well. Did you peek? All the way. Time was still going. Hey there, Blocky Curator. Now I haven't even started the timer properly yet for the game dev. Because I decided like we're gonna try something I haven't done before, but now I need to find myself some music. I was rivaling. Hey, well, hello there, Blocky. I did peek all the way. Great, nice. Well done, Raggy. I've only peeked once in peek. No, wait. I might have peeked twice. But I haven't peeked since the Mesa update, so I really should go peeking soon. But now we need to find some music for our game. What sounds like it could work? That sounds weird. Bunny Forest. Bro, I was in the middle of telling us what Twin Peaks episode we're gonna watch. Then Nano popped up. Was it the end or a dream? Hell, please. Bum. And welcome on in, Raiders. Before I forget, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and today, which is for me Sunday, what's the? Lost my words there. And occasionally, amateur game developer. On the weekends, I take part in the Trijam, where you have to make gaming in just 3 hours. As the name implies. The Trijam happens every weekend. You have 3 hours to make a game. And this week's theme has been voted as reincarnated as a snail. Now, so far, I spent the last 2 hours just trying to come up with ideas. And, we never did use this one, so we close that one and discard change. We switch over to Krita. There we go. So the theme was reincarnated as a snail. We went through a couple of ideas for make a racing game, but then that skips the reincarnated part. One is we take inspiration from Octodad, where you have to do mundane things, where you're a snail now. But I came to the conclusion that while it's a fun idea, it is not within my technical skills to pull that off in 3 hours. So I decided to make a no more stress, just snail game, where you are a snail and your task is to eat a leaf, and that's it. And the game's idea is that it is a game that takes a while. It is slow. It's about the journey, not the destination. Well, simple controls and gameplay, and it's supposed to take some time. So slowly, you can eat the leaf. And as the game progresses, then once you finish eating a leaf, then congratulations, now you can eat a second leaf. Now, the interesting thing is that I need to figure out how to do deformable terrain for this, which is something I've never done, and it turns out it was slightly more complicated and possibly easier than I think once I finally get there. So now I need to find some music and possibly ambient sound effects, which we can get from itch.io, because we can use free assets. We just have to be honest about it. Then I need to figure out our controls, how to make characters stick to the ground, then how to make deformable terrain, and most likely the same thing can be used for the deformable art assets. And then I need to draw the art. That was the end. Ooh, gotta go. See you later. Well, thank you for hanging out, Minyomi. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the help. Go to sleep now. Late. Good night, Hanno. Happy to say hi. Well, thank you for coming by and saying hi, Blocky. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you get a lovely rest and a good sleep. And I shall now jump back here and we'll see what we found. So first we gotta see if I can. Win and win. Wait, this is an actual game. I don't want. No, hell. Hey. I wanted assets, not games, man. See, games, assets. That's the one I wanted. That makes more sense now. So select a tag. We want assets. We want. Let's try again. So, relaxing forest music. Approach jams, everything games, assets. There we go. Relaxing guitar back. Relaxing jazz piano. Relaxing ocean loops, music assets set, summer days. Well, thank you for coming by and saying hi, Raggy. Let's also do the same. We'll be here in spirit. I appreciate the lurks, everyone. I really do. And thank you again for the raid. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. And you all get some good rest. I'm gonna see about. Oh. Jump back here. Click here. The price of free, please. Music. Meh. Free anime bossa nova. Well, that sounds neat, but it's not really what we're going for. Next game title BGM. Just realized you could also do image sprites with a mask for the changing parts. More resource intensive though. I think, yeah. I might have to. I'm not entirely certain yet how we'll pull off the art deformation. Worst case scenario, it'll all happen procedurally. Which isn't really that big of a problem. Free relaxing acoustic guitar loops. Cyber depressed piano. What's a tanuki piano? Playtime in the meadow. Now that sounds like the kind of shit we're looking for. Alright, I'm gonna pause this one. Beep boop. What's this? Ow. That's got some stress to it. I don't like the stress. What we're going for. The Runaway Journey. Sounds okay, maybe a bit too exciting. What we're going for? No, that's fine. This sounds very good. How do you loop? Give me a quick sec. There we go. Turns out. Nah, well, we'll do that at another point in time. I'd say that is a doable one. 5.6 megs. What? Download now. My price is nothing. That's all I got. How is that 44 megs on the MP3? What? Pretty much. I think that's all I need. Are you saying? Are there more songs in here? The big one. Oh, it's just because it's a WAV file. Okay. I want this one. Free fantasy music pack. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? That hacking works. I think, based on that one, we could do FR. I think we can do FR. Always. There we go. Runaway Journey was nice, but these had that extra bit of pizzazz. So now we have music. The rain effects would be cool, but no, that's if we have time for it. I have a bit of an idea of how the heck to do this one.
And we can delete that extra one that we just had.
Because if we look back
In the
here,
case that we only have 1 point existing, so right above our.
The problem with this guy's guide is that he is skipping over a lot of details. He's explaining how to use the tools, but he isn't really explaining how to set up the tools. How did we get here? I like the last one, giving any thought on how you do the snail body dynamics. The snail will be just a animated sprite. That's it. I'll make a snail, and then I'll have another snail with his head slightly further out, and that'll be like it moving, like burp, 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 burp. And then I'll make a version of the snail, and with his head like leaning down, one or either like just like it's a back and forth animation, or with a quick little in between. So it's just an animated sprite, which will then rotate using Godot's own internal logic for how the sprites move around. I think that'll be the easiest one. We can just draw that in Krita. We don't need to, so it doesn't need to be 3D assets that way. Okay. How to place points. I'm like, okay, cool and all, but I don't care about how to place point, adjust point.
This is using geometry shapes, so that includes the line 2D and polygon 2D. So the way that the polygon.
There's skinning and mesh weights.
You just make a new.
There might be. I'm pretty sure there is. I just haven't mucked about with those.
Then we just set the points that make up this polygon.
I'm still learning, slowly but surely. We do Godot mesh weight. Because it does full 3D. You can do full 3D games in like kinematic character, material testers. So you can do like full modern 3D stuff in Godot. It's easier for me and my skills to like do the 2D one so far. I did try to make a 3D one last time I made a game, and it was just a bouncing game, a ball bouncing, and then there's some music. It's still like something I just haven't done before, and that's why it's just taking me a while to sort of like grasp my head around this. Because I'm thinking like, okay, start your polygon. I'm like, cool, but how do I make the polygon into a hot dog and like leaf shape. Like, do I need to set it up using like code nodes or something? So do Godot shape polygon spy. Okay then. It's time. Start taking risks. Number 3D. So we do click on create. We shall call the Trijam 335. Not 553, god damn it. Trijam 335. And it's the compatibility form. There we go. Also means we jump from 3D to the 2D view. We jump over here and we start the official unofficial timer of music. So Trijam properly starts now. So we'll start with, as I usually do, some folders. We'll start with player folder, which will contain the snail and snail related stuff. Then we'll have level folder, which should then contain the background, and we have UI, menu. This I don't know if we'll be needing any kind of special global, so they don't get their own folder. We need one for just assets. Within assets, we have a new folder, and we shall call this one music. And go to downloads. We got documents. Re-importing assets, and there we go. Now we got a whole bunch of music in here. Whoop. Just copy pasted them like in the manual file manager of my computer. Then we have, so just so we can create them, so we'll call use nail 2D scene. There we go. Now what does we change type? That was not supposed to be that one. We go here, we go to, where's the character? That's too close. We'll do this thing. Character body 2D. There we go. Bloop. Because character body 2D has the wonderful thing of coming with pre-made code nonsense. The collision shape 2D. What is the shape of our snail? You know what? I'm gonna keep it. You have to be a circle for now. It'll get a nicer shape and size eventually. What is this? Oh, that's what. And just to be something to represent our snail, we're gonna have just a colored rectangle, and that will be slightly on the yellow side. There we go. That's a snail. It's a snail now. I guess we could change your shape from a circle to rectangle. There we go. And you, localization layout, anchors at the center. There we go. Move the order so we can see what the heck. And there we go. See, there we have a snail. And the snail, we need some script. So we script describe it here, create. And here we have the pre-built physics process and everything. You see, now our snail has a gravity and jump and all that, but we'll remove all of that when the time comes. So now we have a theoretical snail. Photorealistic snail. It is amazing, isn't it? Amazing. A freaking square. Alright, and then the level itself, we create new scene. This can be a standard 2D one, and we'll call you good old just level. And what do we need? Well, now we gotta figure out how the frack we make a leaf. Considering how I want all of this to sort of work, it might be better to have leaf be its own scene. There we go, leaf. Wait, now we gotta squiggly put back into here and here and see what the heck what was he using? So already starting polygon equals polygon 2D new self agile starting polygon does set polygon. Collision polygon. A node that provides a polygon shape to a collision object 2D parent. And just a 2D polygon. But what we wanted to do, I actually just want the collision polygon. Which means leaf needs a sprite. I don't think we need an animated one. And heck nuggets. Okay. There we go. Add child node. Collision shape 2D, and this one needs a shape. And from here we choose wall boundary segment, separation circle, rectangle, capsule, convex. A bastard. Oh, here they are. Convex polygon. A polyline. Wow. We'll go with polygon. Node configuration warning. Collision shape 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to collision object 2D derived node. Please only use it as child. Area 2D, static body, rigid body, character body. Give them a shape. That is very true. So considering all the shapes we have, let's look at here. Collision objects, physics. 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces when moved manually doesn't affect bodies in its path. Yes, that's pretty much what we want. And you have a collision object with a warning. A polygon shapes are not meant to be used nor edited directly through the collision shape 2D node. Please use the collision polygon 2D node instead. Very well. Collision polygon. Create. Delete the hiatus. Warning here. An empty collision polygon 2D has no effect on collision. Okay. Packed vector 2D, and then we add the vectors. Right. Okay. Good old colored rectangle to the rescue once more, because this will be now a leaf. We can make it green. That's a good leaf color. There we go. I'm gonna hide you for now, though. We'll do a proper sprite later, so now we can experiment. Do I have... Yeah, okay, here we have create point, edit point. Yeah. So if I do... 1, 2, 3... There we go. Yeah, made polygon. It's a shitty polygon, but it is ours. Oh, and you colored rectangle, let's lay out, anchor preset in the center. There we go. And because, well, surely a snail should be a bit bigger than the leaf. So make you know, where's that grid? There we go. There you go. This is leaf. And yeah, I know the polygon is here to represent more complex shapes, but for now, we're gonna have to see if this will work somehow. Now we save that. Now, I'll call you leaf. If I right click, make scene root, there. We don't need that just 2D node because it's essentially just a container, it does fuck all. So now the leaf is the physical object. It contains its collision information, and it contains the colored rectangle, and it contains a sprite that currently does fuck all. That's fine, because now we can do a code directly from here, but because it starts as the static body, it immediately extends to the static bodies, all the stuff. Excellent. So now we'll leave with a snail. I do fuck all currently, that's fine. Now, snail will need eating, an eating apparatus. We'll add a child node, which needs to be something that can have it'll have an area 2D. Sorry, and it has a child node. I think we do the collision shape, right? We don't need the polygon for this one, because it'll make polygons, but it's just the circle. The circle of eat. The circle of eat is there. No. Fuck. Where did I? There we go. Oh, you're the there we go. The circle of eat. Look at the snail's code. We already have our circle of eat as it exists. Excellent. Then we have a function which should now be eat. No inputs, no outputs. And then we figure out how exactly do we heckin' eat. Ooh, I'm gonna have my own circle of eat later. Pizza. Ooh, nice. God damn it, Knudsen, making me hungry. I'm hungry for pizza, I should not eat. And I do not have. Tragic. Very tragic. Now I have to figure out how exactly do we eat. We have the reference for the circle of eat at all times. What we don't necessarily have is what are we eating? Because if the engine does what I think it might do, where when you change the polygon, it replaces the polygon. So we could actually want to have the target, which would be a packed something array. We'll do a double. You know what? For now, though, we'll just leave it wild for now, just because we can. I don't like leaving things wild. It is what it is. Packed vector 2 array. There we go. Shape. Then we look at it here.
Keep
Yeah.
cutting up. We also use the line.
Current line equals line 2D new, self and child, current line default, color black, joint mode, blah blah blah.
2D and add it to the scene. This is how the player draws in.
Polygon 2D new. Right. You see, our leaf will never work because that's colored rectangle. It is a UI asset, and that will not do. We need is now a good old standard 2D polygon, which we'll need. Well, first we'll go into the colored rectangle, not and we copy. Paste. Sure, there you go. Now then, my friend. Well, how can you have color and offset and see? This one has the actual polygon packed to vector array. Are you telling me this one doesn't? I transform data. There we go. Can I want to copy this thing, but apparently I can't. So packed vector to array. So I'm thinking like code-wise, we could probably make these two share the information, and if we use the texture or the leaf, maybe it'll work. We'll find out. Boop. There we go. Delete the color rect completely. Won't do jack shit. In fact, we gotta get rid of the sprite as well. Won't do jack shit. Now got a polygon and a polygon. We got the 3D and the visual. Collision and the straight poly. There we go. Excellent.
There points. So we set the color to black. This just makes it so that the edges are less rigid.
Alright.
The keybinds. So you want to have mindset. This is how we place down a point. Bounds of the screen. First, you want to check. We have more than one point over it. That's how much wire we're using up. One is a little misleading because. So let's go ahead and add this fence. It looks like nothing happened. Code for that. We add in this with our place point function that we created before. Basically, when we place, they actually then we can want to calculate the distance to see did we actually complete the shape. Print that out to check things. Now, if you want to have multiple modes, you have to go back to the top for that. That's what this code here does.
The geometry mode, we have uncallable. Our geometry 2D intersect, merge, exclude, and clip. Alright. I do believe we had here clip polygon. So clip polygon, clips polygon A against polygon B returns an area of clipped polygons. Right. Well, we don't have a polygon for that. That one was a circle. And it wants packed vector 2 arrays. And the outputs again. First target, second eater. So first leaf, then eat. First leaf, then eat. Okay. So we'll do our new leaf equals clip oh damn it clip underscore polygons. Clip polygons. First you take target followed by the circle of eat. Won't you look at that? A moron capitalized that one. Click polygons not found in base self. You stinky bastard. Polygon, if with enough sides, is indistinguishable from circle. That is very true, yeah. Plus, you know, if it looks a bit jagged, thanks to poorly made polygon, it's fine, you know, it's we'll make it work. Don't worry about it. Click polygons not found in base shelf. Which means, god damn it, here we go. Geometry 2D. But didn't he use it here in his video? Yep, Geometry 2D, there we go. We'll do Geometry 2D dots clip polygons, target and circle of eat. Yeah, target argument 2 should be packed vector 2 array, but it is area 2D. Beep boop, and we'll jump on over to circle of eat. We'll change type into collision polygon 2D change. Jump back into 2D. We get zoom into that, zoom it in. We'll do 1. We'll get a grid. Fine. Screw the grid. Was 1 1 1 1. There we go. The circle of eat has been completed. We shave. Jump back in the script. We remove you. Put you in here. No. Oh, circle of eat polygon apparently worked. Does it really? Oh, we'll find out soon enough. Boop. There we go. Firm believer in the 16, 32, or 64 sided circle. It works. That's all that matters. How does it work? Yes or no? And if the answer is yes, then gets the job done. I just use the circle because, you know, it's a quick and easy inbuilt thing, and it has the engine does all the magic for me in the background. Now in theory, so we'll do just old underscore leaf just to make it more visually clear of what the hell is happening here. So if I understood this correctly, clip polygons with the old leaf, get the circle feet.polygon, and the output, the new leaf. So now we have to go back, look at the videos. How exactly did he then?
We have all of the different modes built in. So you
I don't give a shit about how doing all this.
Unique case. So that's why we.
So, in slicing mode, geometry mode. Yeah, clip polygons is what we're trying to do. So if len current points less than 1, don't give a shit about your lines, print shape complete, print current line points, intersection calculating equals geometry mode pos, which would be the geometry 2D to call starting polygon current line points. Starting polygon.polygon. Okay, yeah.
We have a special check for it here. Because that one, we don't care if they actually completed the shape or not. We only care after their second point.
Not of memory for infinity. That's very true. That is true.
So that's what this is checking. If our current mode is the clip mode, that's what the slicing mode was. So we want to make sure that we have more than 1 point, and also that the distance was less than 20 for slicing mode. And then we just call whichever function applied in our case. We're going to track current mode that we're using. So we just pass in the starting polygon and then the current points that make up the player's line, and we can print it out just to make sure it's working. So let's go ahead and call this complete shape function. Now we want to put this before adjust our first point. That way we don't have to check for that special case when we place in the offset point. So running the original example here, I make a shape like this. You can see we end up with 4 polygons compared to the original 1 or 2. So that's why we have to use overlapping polygons in the intersection count.
Or overlapping polygon in the intersection calc. Intersection polygon equals polygon 2 need. No. So for overlapping polygon in intersection calc, what intersection polygon is we make a new polygon. So we might have to make code that creates the leaf out of nothing instead of having a pre-made one, which kind of sucks. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. We might. But yeah, then remove child starting polygon. Yeah, so currently I'm just making it like pre-made. I'm thinking like if it is, because this guy is like completely removing the original polygon, replacing it with the new one because he's making multiple polygons. I'm like, but that's not what we're doing. What we want is to see, can we just change the original one? So here's an attempt. First of all, we'll go back to Snail. We look at this. No, UI acceptor space. Knows jump. I think we can like zoomed out a bit. I think I have. There we go. I want the text to be big so y'all can see it. Well, I'm in the way apparently. Oh well. How about we make me a little bit smaller? Cut. Oh, I shrink. Heckin' perfect. There we go. The corridor curve can make some decent leaves. I'll try to remember that one. We'll add it here as a here. is this thing being so noisy now? Whenever I move my keyboard. Now back to snail. So you accept or space, usually that's in this one, or in is on floor, that's jump. No, what you're gonna do is you're gonna call eat. And we're gonna do if old leaf does not equal null. That's when you do this one, and we'll see what the heck happened. And we'll do you take in leaf. We'll have a variable called leaf, which just starts out as null. Excellent. And you know what? That's fine. We'll worry about that later. It's not right now. We'll do this. Bonk. Ready. Do anything just yet. I'll do level. Level, get some code. Jump in here. We'll look at here. Do I'll put a leaf there. The snail goes there. We go back into the script. And we do onReady if snail dot leaf equals null, snail dot leaf equals leaf. Whole thread safe, no. Just leaf. Sum is not allowed in some expression. That's very true. That's very true. There we go, fixed. Nice little quick check. Now we go back to snail. And you're given leaf dot polygon. Polygon. And we'll see if leaf dot get underscore eaten, and you get new leaf. For leaf, we add a function here, which we call get eaten new underscore leaf, type packed vector2 array, output is void, and we'll see if we can do this. Collision polygon 2d dot polygon equals new leaf. We'll do the same one here. Polygon 2D. Now, then we'll see, does it all explode? Press F6. You see, we can technically move around, could have pre-made, so now we press space. There we go. Explosion. Invalid access to property or key polygon on base object of object type static body 2D leaf.g. Indeed. Right. Go to the leaf. think we can do a func get leaf. No inputs, but it outputs a packed vector 2 array. GTE, no get please. And return. Might as well. We'll make the collision polygon. Actually, we make the polygon, the main one. Polygon 2D dot polygon. We go back to level. Snail.leaf dot equals leaf dot get underscore leaf. Save all of that. Back to level, press F6. See, this is what I mean, like, you know, playing around with Godot is super easy, because then there's a lot of heavy lifting that's already done for you, like all these movements and so on. Gravity as well. Pasted, fuck all. Inline axis property, key polygon in the base object type, packed vector 2 array. Now we try again. Polygon base object type 2 array 2 leaf. Which one? Invalid access of the property or key. Polygon. Ah, this one. Cool. There's not the circle of E that we want. We want a bit of snail. Now, trying to assign value. The type collision polygon 2D variable collision shape. Because your name's wrong. How would you do this thing? Burp. That won't work. There we go. Level and F6. Non-existent function. Get eaten in base packed vector array 2. Leaf dot get eaten. Leaf dot get underscore leaf. Would in fact be called here and level in the original way of the references was better. There we go. Save. Try again. Well, would you look at that? It kinda worked. Problem was to destroy the entire the original. Now, do leaf. Right. Let's do. Or, we'll call you leaf shape. You're a type of packed. Vector 2 array. Oh, if I don't give you anything, will you be fine? No problem. Starting to feel the gravity of the situation. Indeed, Knut, indeed. Because gravity is already pre-built in, and we're going to leave it there for now. But we're going to have to figure out another way to make sure that the snail sticks to the leaf. Because I don't want the character to be able to, like, fall down. You're supposed to be able to just go all the way around the leaf. Just stick. We're now static body 2D for the leaf, yeah? Wolf null. Actually, no. What you'll start out as. It can be empty. And we'll do when ready, we'll do leaf underscore shape equals spare. Shape has the value of polygon 2D polygon. Alright? Get eaten is let's see if we can do this. Leaf shape equals new leaf. Now those two are comments. So now we're just changing the value inside leaf shape, and inside process we're checking that if leaf shape does not equal polygon 2D dot polygon, so leaf shape has changed, then then how do we do this? Like, do we create the new one first and then we remove the old one? I think that would be better, right? So they would be what did he do in the triangle thing? Self.addChild intersection polygon. Intersection polygon equals polygon 2D new. Which is a polygon 2D new. Can I do that both ways? So that var new leaf sorry, var new leaf equals leaf shape dot. Man, I already forgot what the hell I just wrote. Red. Intersection polygon equals polygon 2 knee. Set polygon. Oh. Well, yeah, because I don't need new polygons. I just need the shape. Change the shape of the old one, yeah? So maybe I'm overcomplicating things again. I'm gonna comment that shit out. Comment this shit out. I will do again. Polygon 2D set. Set polygon. New leaf. F6. No, ship broke again. Interesting. Debugger says nothing. Nothing useful, at least. Here's it. If I just do this, you do. How about this entire thing just does fuck all? Okay, so it is changing the polygon that makes it disappear as well. That's one of the problems here. So I think Leaf needs then to add a new child called Polygon, the next Polygon 2D. Like, does he then Q3 the old shit? Self-remove child starting polygon.
I'll give this a turn.
That only worked once. Alright, so we're given a new shape for the polygon. We want to change the shape of the polygon, and apparently to do that we need to create a new polygon completely, rather than just change the polygon shape. It feels a little insane. What if we go here to set polygon? What kind of options do we actually have here? Factory polygon. An array is copied and any changes to it will not update the original property value. See factory array for more details. Okay, sure, we can. So it's not set polygons that we want to do either here. Well, we go here again. So Godot, change shape of polygon. There we go. Good old Stack Overflow. You edit the polygons in the editor, but you don't do it because you're different. See each shape. That's not very useful at all. Polygon probably has a static array and thus can't be appended, and thus it needs a new polygon. Yeah, that's my guess as well. So, but that's why I'm just double checking, so I'm not doing something pointlessly. Add bone to your bones, erase bone, get bone. Bones. Polygon 2D is defined by a set of points. These points connected to the next, with the final point being connected to the first, resulting in a closed polygon. Fill with colors or a gradient or filled with a given texture. Okay. Back vector to erase this the polygon. Set get. Back to leaf here. So now with the new leaf, so we're not going to use set polygon. That did not work. we'll do var new poly equals polygon 2D dots. Or is the other way around? New leaf dot polygon 2D. God damn it, I can't remember anymore. I can't hold memory. Polygon 2D new. And then we set polygon. Wait. God damn it again. I have an issue here. See, var intersection polygon, okay, polygon 2D new, okay, prints overlapping polygon, sure. Add child happens first, then you give it its shape. This guy's like creating multiple polygons, right? That's why that is happening. I don't know if I care about the multiple polygons. I feel like there's something else that I'm missing here. Polygon 2D new. We do new. Self. We don't need to add a fucking self. We'll just do add child. We'll do add child. New poly dot you do set polygon new leaf new poly dot color equals, sure, we can be green here as well. Let's color green. All right. Our new equal poly equals illusion polygon 2D dot new equal poly now we're not even removing the old one, we're just adding a new thing completely. We'll see what happens. Exploded. Name type function add child in base static body 2D leaf cannot convert argument 1 from callable to object. The what now? Static body 2D. More intersection polygon 2D new. There we go. Yeah. They were correct. I was wrong. Oh no, the gravity, they got us. Alright, so stuff's happening. Print new leaf. Zero, 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 zero. Well, that seems absolutely heckin' wrong now, innit? So we'll see what happens when we do the, on the snail side, the eat. So it could be that the original plan was working just fine. So let's see here. What happened when we eat leaf, get leaf? eat. Factor vector 2 array. Old leaf, circle of eat. So maybe the documentation lied to me. Wouldn't be the first time. Or I did misunderstood. No, now we get the empty array. So that one was just fine. Now why is old leaf and circle of eat polygon giving me this? If old leaf does not equal null, we'll do here. We do print old leaf. Old Leah, no leaf. There we go. Old leaf is actually no. We'll just do old leaf followed by a new line and circle of eat polygon. Save F6 and see if we can figure out what the heck's happening here. I see. Yeah, the circle of eat. Considers 4 and 6 to be at that point 0. The problem here is that they seem to be in reference to themselves rather than globally. So do I need to add to them something? So they're let's see here. Let's see. So can I get circle of eat from here, right? Oh yeah, so we circle of eat dot polygon. Circle of eat poly. My naming convention is now getting a bit out of hand. But we'll make it work. Excellent. So we'll have circle of eat dot polygon plus circle of eat dot global position. Add extra print. These. Pack vector 2 array and vector. We can't do that? Oh man, so what can I do? What kind of methods do we have? Times. Just a new pack to vector 2 array with all vectors in the array inversely transform by the given transform 2D transformation matrix and assumption that transformation base is orthogonal. Array times transform is equivalent to transform dot inverse times array. Now you want the packed vector 2 array, right? So what can we build you from though? Constructors from this an array. Now an array I should be able to just plus some shit into it. No, you want me to plus the entire array. Appends the right array to left operand with a new array. That's array concatenation. Well, that's not how it works at all then, hey? New var. Munch. Equals circle of it underscore polygon. So we have a copy of that thing in there. Then for point in circle with poly dot polygon munch dot append point plus what was it now? Circle of it dot global position. You have a type casting for a packed vector 2 array, start out empty. You start as empty vector packed array. For every point inside our eat poly, we append one of those. So now circle with poly here. We then add another new line. Oh. Add some quotes and munch. Munch. There we go. And thou shalt now receive munch. And do that himself. Save. There we go. Munch now has much more realistic numbers. Move it to the side. And Munch's numbers have changed. But only in one direction. Good. Okay, so we're figuring it out. We'll just delete me at first. I'll get snail again. And old leaf. Leaf, get leaf. Leaf. We call get leaf. The bar. New. We'll call it just true boss. No, or true poly. And of the type of a packed a vector to array is empty. And then 4 point in polygon 2D dot polygon true poly dot append point plus self dot global position. Return true poly. And then we'll see, does it break? There we go. Then we'll look at leaf again for get eaten. Still getting 0 zeros apparently. New underscore leaf. F6 again. We're close, but not quite there yet. Now snail here, leaf get eaten with eating the new leaf. New leaf, jabber click polygons of the bunch. Old leaf, no. Leaf was no. Eat is given a factory vector array. In leaf get leaf. The old leaf is 380 by 290. Munch is 6 by 300. Something really weird happening here. Now why does new leaf become 0? Oh. Let's do snail. So what if we do a little bit of a shenanigan like that? Move you there. And I move you back to here. Then we do an if we save. Clips polygon A against polygon B returns an area of clipped polygon. You know, clip polygon returns zero. Manually shift the polygon to world space. Do the clip. Geometry 2D. Clip polygon. And B. Dark poly. Polygon 2D new. Alright. I have an idea. And it involves. If we look at it here, and look at our snail. Vertical level. Snail again. I'm gonna copy this as is into level so we can have a look at it. Because the problem is we're gonna have to probably have this shit happen inside. It's all inside level. So those polygons exist in the same space. Probably a smarter, better way to do it, but I think this is our way to cheaply but efficiently make this shit work. You see, the problem is they're in their own circles of reference and they don't seem to want to see each other at all, no matter what happens here. And as such, we're gonna have to skedaddle here, put you back here. Collision. We got 10 and 8. Oh, nuggets. Yeah, there we go. So 0, 10, 8, 8, 10, 0, 8, 8. Do snail, we could do script. Jump to level. We'll do here a var of circle of eat of type pack vector to array, which equals no 0, 10. And how did I write this correctly? Yeah, vector 2, there we go. Vector 2. 8, 8. Vector 2, no, vector 2, there we go. Come on, minus hit my 0 minus 10. Vector 2 minus 8 minus 8. Minus 8. There we go. So now we're sort of manually setting this shit up. So we got 0, 10, 8, 8. I'm checking those. 0, 10, yeah. 8, 8. 10, 0. 8, minus 8. 0, minus 10. Minus 8, minus 8. Minus 10, 0. Minus 8, 8. Excellent. There now we have the circle of it just defined as is. Excellent. No. If someone calls eat. Now leaf exists here, right? Okay. Calculate the difference between overlapping polygons. A different recording was destroyed, seeing radius. Hey there, another Jamie. How are you doing? How's the game jam coming along? Well, it's not really, because I'm trying to figure out how to make just destructible terrain in a 2D system, and it's just not working out. Because we're doing clip polygons, right? And it keeps on giving me nonsense. That's not working. I'm like, how do you... Clips polygon A against polygon B and returns an array of clipped polygons. Alright? Yeah, this performs operation difference between the polygons, returns empty array if polygon B completely overlaps polygon A. You see, it sounds like it should make sense, right? But it heckin' doesn't. Because I can't get them to work, respect each other's. I can come in that shit away. You see, when I enter the level here, we have the idea is there's a leaf, there's a snail. The snail should be able to take a bite out of the leaf, right? There's space. No, the leaf just heckin' disappears. And nothing has changed. So if we look at, say, leaf here, we'll do you get new leaf, get eaten. So true poly equals back to vector array that's empty for a point in polygon 2D polygon. 2 poly equals append point plus self global position. So that's just working out. Old leaf and munch. Got a snail. That is not got in the true position of the old leaf. Circle of eat. So let's do a little test here, just like if new leaf does not equal zero zero. No, wait. Let's change that. If it does equal 0, 0, and you just return. Therefore, don't explain closing after a grouping expression. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell, man? From array. And print me an option of can't eat. We'll see if we can. Nope. So it still thinks it can eat. What the fuck is this? New leaf 0. Inbounds open vector 2, an array. There we go. That was the issue, I think. Can you do this comparison? No, it says can't eat. Excellent. Because if we're given just a point of 0, 0, right? When we try to eat, which I don't understand. Or new leaf. Actually, more importantly, do it this way around. If new underscore leaf dot size equals 0, or the very first one is a vector 2. So it doesn't like to do the comparison and an empty array. I saw that dude make this thing work here. So what am I missing here? We got a vector, back to a vector array. This one says for various numbers, and in the same space, he builds his other vector, and he calls and makes it just point nonsense in slicing mode. Geometry clip polygons. If len current line dot point curves 1 and slicing mode, yeah. Shape complete. Cool. Print current line points. Variable intersection calculate geometry modes. Geometry mode pulse call. Well, this is here. Geometry to clip polygons. Dot call. Starting polygon. Current line point. Do I need to add this one? Surely not. Oh no, that's just a list of an array of callables, so that's when you just go call that. This one. Starting polygon, current line points. Geometry clip polygons. And Godot, geometry, 2D clip polygons guide. So obviously missing out on something, and you say, oh, here's the documentation. That doesn't help me at all. It just tells me what the things are. Fuck you. There we go. And you implement something like JSP Polygon 3D, I think that's no, did not help.
Following after that is clip polygons, which attempts to clip the first polygon against the second, again returning the result as an array of packed vector 2 arrays. Be aware that if the second polygon completely envelops the first, then the returned array will be empty, since the entire polygon is being clipped. However, if the opposite occurs, the first polygon completely enveloping the second, the returned array will contain 2 polygons, representing the polygon's boundary and hole. These can be distinguished with one of Geometry 2D's other, more miscellaneous functions, is polygon clockwise, which, as the name suggests, returns a bool based on if the given polygon is clockwise, which the inner polygon always will be and the outer polygon always won't be. Anyway, moving on to the next method is clip polyline.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The guy's just reading. Call this a guide? Who? My God. Explain your nonsense, please.
With polygon, which is very similar to the previous, except that it treats the first given array as if it defines a polyline rather than a filled polygon, returning the result as an array of packed vector 2 arrays. Effectively, this makes it so that you're cutting a line with a closed shape.
I understand what it's supposed to do, but it's not doing it, friend. It's giving me empty shit. Like, what am I... let's see here. Why is it new? Why does it give me just a 0 point? I'm supposed to be getting an array here. Now, no matter how you look at it, the original is much smaller than the new one. And even if we were to say, let's go into here and just change the logic here, where we do all of that, we do the old leaf. Instead of munch, we do circle of leaf polygon. Save that. We get gibberish. And then we change on the leaf. What does the leaf give as an output? So we made all this nonsense, and how about then we change? You're not giving out your true polygon. You're actually giving out polygon 2D. Well, polygon. Now if we have 6s, you see, now we get 2 points. And I understand that because now that it's sort of like cut itself inside here, so now it says, oh, well, there's an array of 2, but why is there 2 just 0 points? That's the one that doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna stringify all of the leaf then. Would that work? And give me some more information. No, nothing has changed. It remains 0, 0, 0, 0. And I don't comprehend what the friggity frack. Because we can mess with this. We go back to this now. Another copy of this one. And we'll change the order here. So it is in fact the circle of eat that's eaten with the old leaf which means now that the one doing the eating is far larger than the first one, which means now we get an empty array, as we should when there's nothing left. So why am I getting 0.00? That's it, instead of the actual heckin' thing. What am I doing wrong here? Clip polygons. So no, we know that one's wrong. This one gives us gibberish. Have I misunderstood your output, Geometry 2D? Let's see. So, clip polygons, polygon A, polygon B, polygon A against polygon B, and returns an array of clipped polygons. Operation difference between the polygons, return an empty array if polygon B completely overlaps polygon A. If polygon B is enclosed with polygon A, it returns an outer polygon boundary and an inner polygon hole, which can be distinguished by using place polygon clockwise. Yes, but why? Why are you giving me a 0.0? So do Geometry 2D is out clip polygon keeps outputting .00, not 00. And looking a lot like our simple game for today is just not gonna happen. How about your little AI nonsense here? What's the intended concept? It's supposed to be, see, we have a polygon. We clip out like a corner. It's supposed to be then output a new version of the polygon with that part clipped out. Instead, it's just giving me 0.0. They do not overlap, or there is an issue with how the polygon definer passes an argument. Well, I've literally built them following all the instructions I could find here. This polygon field except. And the annoying part is because then if I switch them around so that the smaller one is in fact enveloped completely by the larger one, then it's supposed to output an external and internal polygon, so it's the original plus then a whole polygon. Now the problem is, now then it inputs two 0.0 points. So it's still, so the clipping is happening, but the output is nonsense. And I just don't get it. So it clips polygon A against polygon B and returns an array of clipped polygons, and this performs operation different between the polygons. So it returns an empty array if B completely overlaps polygon A. We can make that happen. And if polygon B is enclosed by polygon A, it returns an outer polygon boundary and inner polygon hole, which would be distinguishable by calling polygon clockwise, which again does happen, except they're both just 1 point of 0.0. So I don't get it. And outputs an array of packed. Wait. No, that's not the problem here. Yeah, bar new leaf, geometry 2D clip polygon. Yeah, okay. And I'm doing no zero. I'm doing zero casting here, so that's not the problem here. You see, right now we have old leaf and trigonometer polygon. So now we're trying to like. Now they're overlapping. They're at their own 0 point. We do the clip, and now we get two arrays of. There's 2 points, and they're both at 0, which makes no sense. When we change around, so we have the bigger one on the outside. We do an eat. We get an empty array, so it still recognizes like, well, that one was completely overlapped. So flipping them around, we get the behavior we're expecting. And then this is one where I sort of like move them around so that instead of having here the 0 point, they're both now had a transform for their like actual location in 0 space, and now we get a single point in 0.0. I'm just like, what the And I'm like printing out everything I got here. How about print? Wait a minute. Don't know. God damn it. It's that's the problem, innit? I think that was my issue. I cast it wrong, didn't I? Pack vector and vector. Oh, yeah. All this time, and it was just because I did some implicit casting there. You see, now we got a proper output. I hope there's so much programming dealing with these problems you didn't think would be problems going in. Absolutely. And it's, as usual, user error. You see, I thought, well, of course we're going to cast this because that's the input we're getting here, except it wasn't. So it was changing an array of packed vector 2 arrays into nonsense. Okay, but here just changing this stuff apparently won't work. So how about we do that? We do new poly, poly. And we'll see what this does. Okay, looks correct. We'll do a null pointer called trash bin. Oh, let's do trash bin takes the value from Polygon 2D. Polygon 2D takes the value from wait. Building it like moron. Let's see here. I saw some logic.
Want to put this before adjust our first point. That way we don't have to check for that special case when we place 4. Go ahead and call this first point. So running the original work, use overlap.
Child use polygon. Green. Set polygon. Blue child. Starting polygon. Okay. Child. Polygon 2D. Collision polygon 2D. Polygon 2D equals new poly. Equal poly. No, it'll probably break some shit. Nope. It didn't break shit, but also it didn't work. Now we'll look at remote. We have level. We have. Look at inspector. Offset texture. See. What the hell happened there? A new leaf. Print here. Is those. Got a new poly, polygon 2D, yeah. Add child, new poly. New poly, set polygon, new leaf. So why didn't they set? So where did it happen? So what if eat? Change this to leaf dot oh, you're giving it in the value of munch. How about that one? Oh, would that work? Comment you out. Hashtag that shit. Goes that leaf. Follow the newer leaf. right? No, we just call that the newish leaf. Newish leaf. Or new leaf. Right. That's newish leaf. This one goes to get leaf. Move those. Right. Alright. Let's go in again. We'll look at remote. We see the current polygons. There. Right? We get in the game. We press space. So now there's new ones. Why is your polygon 0? You see, add child new poly. Set polygon with a new leaf. Print new leaf, new leaf. Those are your new polygons. Oh, they're wrong anyway. The hell happened here? Okay. Now currently, new leaf is getting the Polygon 2D polygon comes from get leaf. No changes are happening here. I'll get leaf and get the actual leaf info into old leaf. Old leaf does equals no. Factor to area 2. Oh. That's why. Now old leaf is 0 point. No 6. Now show me your polygons. No, you're 2 0 points again. Now, if you are using old leaf and munch, and old leaf returns the true poly, save, F6, remote, you're at 0. But why? Now I get a camera. This way we can jump into level. Like, what if... There we go. Why is new leaf and old leaf now empty? Only one thing left to do now. We're making a global. Our leaf equals null. Okay. No, expecting this to bug out. Oh. Again. Well, didn't bug out. Look at the road, we go to level, we go to leaf, we go to polygon, we can look at your polygons here, and there's your 0, 0. What the friggity frack is this? Wait. Stop the nonsense. Look at left. Devour. Array equals an array of vector start leaf shape. We do count the leaf here. We look at the leaf. No, come on, man, leaf polygon. There we go. Minus 192 by minus 64. Do another vector 2 of 192 minus 64. I'm gonna do a vector 2 192 64. And then finally, I think we'll need a vector 2 minus 192 at 64. And you, my friend, are wrong. Nice. There we go. Okay, we'll do leaf poly of type polygon 2D. Do var call poly of type collision polygon 2D. Can we make you null pointers? I'll make my life easy. There we go. We'll do if leaf poly equals null, then leaf poly equals polygon 2D dot new and leaf poly dot polygon start start leaf shape. If call poly equals null, then call poly equals Trijam polygon 2D dot new. Add child leaf poly. Leaf poly dot color equals color green. Green yellow. There we go. Bunk make leaf is probably better. Leaf shape nodes. There we go. Leaf shape. Now do make leaf with start leaf shape. F6. Did it work out? Yes. F6 in here, see what happens. New leaf seems to be keeps on being some strange new variant. We'll do our leaf underscore shape. So leaf shape starts at the global start leaf shape. This should still work. Excellent. So now we can change this shape and it'll be fine. So eat underscore shape. It's the new logic verb. Func get underscore munched. Munch shape. And munch shape is the shape we're gonna get eaten with. So we'll do var new shape equals leaf shape leaf shape no geometry 2D clip polygons. First is leaf shape, followed by munch shape. If new shape and new shape zero does not equal vector 2 0 0, then leaf shape equals new shape. Else print no man. See, that's like how it should work. I'm doing too much stuff inside here, so we're gonna like remove that entire thing. We'll see how this works. Now, let's see here. If we do eat, we have a reference to leaf, to get leaf. There's leaf. So how about we just, in fact, feed leaf dot get munched with circle it with polygon. Alright, I'm expecting nonsense. Most of what we got. In a of operands, back vector array 2 and vector 2 in operand. There you go. There we go. No munch. Perfect. Followed by print. Munch shape. Munch shape. Followed by new line. Leaf shape. Followed by new line, new shape. Okay, 43, 49. There we go. Press F6. Leaf shape 0, 0. Okay, so yes, now we have two. We have the original and then the internal sort of hole. Okay, so the eating now is happening inside the reference frame of the leaf itself, which makes more sense, of course, because that's the one we're trying to deform here. So block on the block game. Yeah, it's a snail eating a leaf. So far it's block on block because we're trying to make a destructible terrain in a 2D space, and the math isn't helping me out here. So munch gets munch shape. So now from snail, get munch, shuffle poly. So now we can change that to transform munch. Output is a packed vector 2 array. Damn, math, they don't really bend much. That's true. Especially because I obviously, like, at first I built it wrong. Now I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so how exactly do all these functions work together? I was thinking, like, well, it'll be a nice little, like, relaxed game. It has so like few moving parts. The only thing we need to figure out is the destructible terrain, but that shouldn't be too hard, right? And then we can actually focus on then doing some nice snail art for this like relaxing game we're trying to make. Now we're just stuck on this thing. You know, for this one we there we go. There we go. So how about then now I give you just for munch. I don't get it. Our munch shape keeps on changing place. A leaf shape remains. Oh, we can see here then the new shape remains the same. Nothing has changed. Well. One thing left to do now. Look inside snail here. And the 2D. Of course it's nothing. Oh man. Silly goose. Okay. There we go. Let's try again. Okay. Now that is looking more like it. Now it's looking way more like it. So we can like delete all this old bullshit we had here. Now, get munched, we have the new shape. Leaf shape equals new shape. That keeps on changing. If leaf polygone was null, when do we make leaf in the leaf shape? If leaf poly dot polygon does not equal leaf shape, then we make leaf with leaf shape. But I think I can do leaf poly. No. To remove child, leaf poly. And call poly followed by that one. And then we'll see if this explodes. My god, look at that. We're munching. The munching is happening. Jump, 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 jump. We fucking did it. Except for the fact that our character thing isn't falling down. So let's look at remote. Look at level. We look at leaf. So you've got polygon 2D, collision polygon 2D, and these are the new ones. So the originals. That's the problem here, eh? Stop that. Just because you can see them apparently doesn't mean that they're not there. So we have now... We can remove these completely. And we save. jump on level, press F6, and hopefully it'll work. And we fell in the hole. Holy butt nuggets, Batman. It is working. The snail game is snailing. Nice. So now we have deformable terrain. My original plan would have worked, or was working all along. I just did it wrong. Ooh, no. Collision Felix relative root level leaf. Collision polygon 2D, collision polygon 2D, collision polygon 2D, inside leaf here. That is true. We deleted you. There's no trash bin. Local function parameter, leaf shapes, all chatting already here, declare variable. Blah, blah, blah. Make leaf. Yep, leaf. Turning a new leaf, indeed, Knut. Look at that heckin' leaf getting leafed. We're falling into holes and everything. But now we're gonna stuck because it's a square and it doesn't really handle those kind of shapes. We're gonna debug it here. Make leaf. Declaring in 5 leaf shape. You're right. We do new underscore and new underscore. Then we make sure it didn't break shit. And we fall in the holes. Excellent. Fuck yeah. And then done that back in the coding days. Sometimes time went into stupid weird issues that had nothing to do with the logic. Yeah, good luck with the munchie. I'm heading into Valheim, surprisingly. Well, Virkuli, I hope you have a good time, and I hope the path to battle is treating you well. You show those bears who's boss, and all will be well. Excellent. Okay. So now we have the leaf shape. We start grabbing from the global, so it'll always be, so we can have it like nice and predefined. And because I don't know if I can turn that into a constant. And we keep on changing this and it'll be good. So this way we can relatively easily just create a new leaf and you'll have immediately the correct shape. Even though right now it's just a square. Now. I think next step is, well, finish the debuggy. There we go. Now debugger happy. I will look like a snail. We have leaf, get munched. See, all this extra code, all this big stuff we built, and it turns out it was much smaller. All thanks to me casting a thing I shouldn't have casted too early. Well, no. Handle jump. Handle bunch. There we go. UI accept, that is very true. We should do it properly. Input map. Add new action. We do move left. Add. We add move right. Add. We add munch. Add. Move left. A. Move left is also left arrow. Move right is D. This is nuts. Also right arrow. Okay. Munch is space or S. Or down arrow. Munch. Munched is munch. Move left. Move right. There we go. Beep boop. Velocity, direction, time, speed, and all that nonsense. That's absolutely good enough for me. And works. Transferred munch. That is A-okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, nuggets. Control Shift T. This is what we chose, yeah. Want to make sure we keep that so we can do the so we can credit them correctly. Right, so Godot make 2D character stick to ground. Nom nom nom. I'm thinking I could do with some like local. If it's on wall, do stuff.
When we are actually on.
Fine. If not, is on floor ever happen, we'll do that, but we don't need that. It's more like wait. We'll look at the video. Let's look at the video. What were they doing here?
Wall. If using a kinematic body, it's actually super easy. You can use the is on wall function and it will detect if you are in contact with a wall. So if you are touching a wall and you are either holding the right or left button. No idea what the heck they're talking about. Went too fast. The Godot player doesn't infect the ground.
Before I track your node path, you node attract your cluster. Abiotic's global position minus global body global position. We can make it with like hit to 0. That is not really what I want. Well, won't help me much. All gravity walks stick to a planet. How do I make a thing like stick to the ground at all times? The look Godot ant is on floor. But it collided with the floor at the last call of movement light of the Western's falls. The up direction and floor max angle are used to determine whether the surface is floor or not. Maximum angle in radians where a slope is still considered floor, ceiling rather than a wall. When calling moves light, the default equals to floor max angle, default. Set floor max angle. D. Ready. Set floor max angle. Radiance. Ugh. Uh, 360 day in rad 6.2. Now what'll happen if we try to... Oh. Fallen. And we have 6 it. I don't know. Let's put it 666 rad. Also, snail. Your collision shape shall be changed from rectangle to the glorious, the wonderful Circle shape. Save. F6 in there. No. In here, level. Then F6 in here. What? Snail knows where leaf is. Let's look at leaf here. And agile call poly and global dot call leaf takes the value of call poly. Of course, not global, but now it will add another variable. Variable of call leaf starts at null. Snail. Let's see here. Collision leaf. Is that what we care about? No gravity all together here. So if not on floor, velocity. Dot x equals minus direction times speed. Just as an interest here, let's see, what have I just made? Ah. Gibberish, that's one. Wait. Hello there, all Shug. How you doing? Gravity Schmavity. You doing game? Yes, I am. I'm doing the Trijam 3-hour game jam, and I've had a rough time of it. I'm trying to figure out how to do deformable terrain. God damn it, wrong one. But I think we got it working now, seeing as we have a... This will be a snail. It's all like squares now, but you see, the snail can eat. It can eat the things. I now can fall in the hole. You can sort of get out of there as well. Well, that's sort of all it can do right now. But it works. Kind of works. I wanted to make a game about a snail eating a leaf. Snail goes nom nom nom. That is the point of the game. The point is it's all about the journey, not the destination. There's no high scores, there's no time being kept. Ideas, I found some relaxing music that'll be in the background, and it's all about slowly eating. Like right now, yeah, we can like blast out the nom nom noms, but when the game once we're done, there's a timer for like when it and it's very slowly you end up devouring the leaf. Now wood. I have to go in here. Look at this guy, and can I just hold down Alt and like just I don't know, expand that a bit more. Big nom. Also. Like there. Do it again. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Heckin' perfect. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? That's the recipe for a cozy game, isn't it? Yep, that's the idea. That's sort of what I was going for. Because the theme for this week was you're being reincarnated as a snail. So I'm thinking, well, if you have been now reincarnated as the snail in question, well, the snail cares not for the woes of man. A snail will just snail away, and the snail does. Currently, the snail is a square. The leaf is also a square. Well, currently it's being generated in code. And I'm trying to figure out, snails don't live particularly long, do they? Now what a cozy snail house building game. That could be fun. Well, probably not. But then again, I don't think a snail cares. They're just snailing. Why worry about your mortality when you can just snail and eat leaf? Just munch. What I was trying to figure out was how do I change gravity to always pull towards leaf. So currently, when we remake the leaf, we update that into global.
10 more minutes remain.
And oh shit. Oh. Yeah, we're not getting a very functional game this week. Fun idea though. Maybe we'll try to finish this one. This one was neat. I don't know, 7 radians. Oh, there you go. Leaf equals global, call leaf. We'll do if leaf does not equal global dot collision leaf, then assign. Just so they don't. Oh wait. There you go. You're in the process. You do that every freaking tick. You just check. Do we need to change it? Now get gravity is here. We might not need to do that because if we look at leaf, and add child node, area 2D, the collision, not a polygon this time actually. Delete. Yes. You need is a new add a child node. Collision shape. And that shape is a circle. Jump into 2D mode. You are heckin' huge. That's what you are. Hugest. I don't think that'll be. That should be all we need. Go to area 2D. Now I do saw. Place. Point. The distance which the gravity strength is equal to gravity, for example. I don't know, it's maxed out fucking extreme gravity. There you go. Now we save. Go level, press F6. Well, other ones neat. But Gravity Man, hey. I have to... Really go at the grab area. Show 0, that's what you want. Very much linear damping calculations for this area. See. I don't know what any of that does. Yeah, but snailing. I'm not taking anything away from your game, but I recently purchased a cool little game on Steam called Snail Simulator. Ooh, the DLC called Full Metal Slug. Nice. Oh yeah, no, nothing's taken away. This is my, weekly Trijam. I make small little things and I try to learn new stuff. Like I learn how to make. Oh, non-existent function get munch in base collision polygon 2D. What the hell is it? What? I fucked up. Didn't I? Yep, I did. We'll do war coal leaf equals no. And this one needs to be coal underscore. But the collision leaf is what we just want to keep track of. Now, then again, we don't need to give a shit about that one anymore, neither one. So we can just stop it and save it and press F6 again, and now there we go. See, we can eat. Nom 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 nom, and we can actually fall in the hole a little bit. We change our collisions so we're like sort of circles, so we can technically sort of eat. The gravity system though isn't really working quite as I had hoped, but because I'm not sure how to see how to make them. See, we got like wobbly wobblies. Gravity's all borked. I was trying to figure out like how do I, so that no matter where you are, you just be sticking to the ground, you know? So I haven't quite figured that one out. You little nut bucket. No idea how to make that work. But a proper snail simulator could be, it could be a lot more fun. This is just my little piece of gibberish. I'm gonna remove the grab area. Jump back in here. The problem is because now we can just fall off. And it's like, oh no. Whereas you're a snail, you're supposed to be sticking to the ground no matter what. Now to make that work, I think we'd have to rotate the entire world. Which is mildly annoying. I was gonna do a simple game. Oh. Save, jump back here. There we go, now that's fixed. Well, at least we can look at the snail here, and okay, let's change this color to be a little darker. A little red. There we go. Now you look more snaily. I'll add another color rect. You can be a there you go. Now that's a neat snail color. I'm gonna go behind this one. No circle of eat. We'll have to move there. And our... Not that one, this one. Will be a bit more like that. We save, we jump level, press F6 again. Now there's a little bit of snail. Nom, nom, nom. Well, we got squares to look slightly more snailish. That's nice. And the circle of nom needs to be bigger and slightly more in front of the beastie. So we'll look at quickly snail, circle of feet. There we go. Save that one. We do start menu. There we go. I'm looking for a V-box container, and inside of which I shall add a label and a button. It's a snail life. Button says start game. And that's how we ran out of time. Theme override. My font size goes to, I don't know, 48. Center, center. Put button node. Rest. Get tree. Change scene file level. Need enough music, I guess. We press F5. Oh, no, so we gotta... Terrible, sorry. I don't know who made you, so we can't play you. We can do the good old chill hop tunes that I know are DRM free. Boop, boop, there we go. If we're just tuning songs, then that end as well. And then we look at here. It's a snail life start game. Yum, yum, yum. You got num, 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 num. Alright. We'll change this to the snail again. That is 2D. The collision shape goes... Actually... There we go. Just make it a little smaller. There we go. Now we got some... nailing and circle of eat. 2 steps down, we save. And we should be okay, good to go here, yeah? We do the level. Now we press F5. Well, take us to our main menu. So it's a snail life. Press start game. We found all this music we can add into it, but we don't even have that right now, so but that's fine. Fine. Well, found some neat stuff. Couldn't add it in there. Now let's see. We will projects, export, add modes, web, export path, add a file. We'll call it web. File shall be called index.html because that is what they want. Add a Trijam. And then we click on export all. Well, cancel the export project. Save. There we go. There's a lot of heavy big assets in here, like a bunch of music that we never put in the game. Unfortunate. That's what we're going to live with. But if nothing else, we learned how to deform terrain, and that in itself was actually quite the victory. That opens up options now. We can do games like, worms and where explosions break shit. That's going to be cool. And now we just put all these things inside here in web. We right click, we add to archive because they want it to be in a zip format. So we click OK. There we go, web.zip. Project settings, general, this window. No, come on, display there. 1152, 648. We'll see if I can remember those numbers this time. Boop. Trijam. Can't submit the project yet because I haven't uploaded. Upload new project. It's a snail life. Why worry? Just snail. Classification game, kind of project is HTML, status is prototype. No payments. Not even if you tried. And web. Wrong one. We got a document. We look for here for Trijam 335, which is what one we just did. We look here for the folder called web. And there we go, web.zip. 1152 and 648 is what I want to say. Let's see if I was correct. I was, heckin' A. Now one thing we can do is we restart the game once more. We do click on the print screen, use the snip tool. Nothing happens, we try again. There you go. Now save this one inside, not here, but the Trijam 335. But assets, call it, yeah, we can call that. It's okay. Upload cover image. 335 assets. There we go. Boop. Details. Trijam hashtag 335. Entry. Theme. Reincarnated as a snail. Life can be so stressful. After reading snail, it's much simpler. Don't worry, just snail. And the snail's much simpler. Let's do exclamation, line change, and controls. A Move left. A. Left. Fuck. We'll just give the short version. Move left. A. Move right. D. Eat. No. Munch. S. Space. What languages does Godot let you program them in? There's like plugins for pretty much, I'd say most languages. Many use, because they've transferred from, say, Unity or Unreal. So there's plugins to allow for C++ or C#. Its own language, GD script, is very Python-esque by itself. There's plugins for allowing you to do straight up Python, because it's an open source project. So there's plugins for all kinds of stuff. I think they can do, technically, I guess you can use Rust if you want. I wouldn't be surprised if there's JavaScript somehow involved. It's very malleable, and a lot of people who really like their own primary language have made plugins to allow for that primary language to be used in Godot. I just use GD script because that's what most of the documentation is, and it's simple enough. Hey there, well, Dingleberry, how you doing? Project unfinished. Enough time. Not in trying to get deformable to work. Project unfinished, ran out of time, got caught in trying to get deformable terrain to work, no wind condition, and gravity is not friend. Run tags, Trijam, no AI. Seems correct, so we save a new page. If you need the performance of CPP, then no need code what can be scripted, I guess. Especially if the engine compiles the scripting language into bytecode or something. Yeah, the engine is itself, they also, zip contains file that's too large, index.pack. We go back. I think I know what would be an issue here. Let's go back to... There we go. Assets 335. We do a save. Oh. Inside web. Come on, man. Delete. I made it too big. I'll look here again. The fuck? Why would you? What? Fine. Let's see. Documents. Next, I've understood the actually the Godot's own language and compression is actually quite efficient. But if you want your own like special engine modifications to how Godot handles some logic and so on, then yes, CPP would be wonderful for that stuff. That's only like if that's what you really want to make. From entry, theme reincarnate a snail. Life can be so stressful that reincarnating a snail is much simpler. Don't worry the snail. Move left A, move right D, launch S space. So yeah. No. I'm actually surprisingly happy with my square snail that I like just farted out in last seconds there. Last minutes. It looks pretty snaily. And yeah, the game is just, you just munch. There's no point. You just munch. Which is sort of the point of the game, but it was, I wanted it to have a little bit more pizzazz to it than just this. Nom. Oh no. And then we fall forever. Because there's no win condition and also no fail condition. Just snail. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. You don't always win. Now, 80 theme. Not that one. Alright, I moved it. So now it's under Documents, Game Asset, Assets 335, Screenshots. There. Save. Excellent. We go back. We click on Public. Anyone can view. We save. Reload the page. There's gravity in the world, but no ground. Yep. Will now fall forever or hit some boundary. I think it'll technically kind of fall forever. Thank you, Wild Flora, for the follow. I really appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day. You'll submit the project. It's a snail life. I'd say just that was pretty much exactly 3 hours. Submit. Sales submissions. There's a whole bunch of things. Some people using AI art. Some people doing a racing game that I was also kind of considering, and there's all kinds of other ways to make a game here. And that's the thing. That's, like I said earlier on, why I really enjoy the Trijam is because it's easy and it's not that stressful to fail. On a longer game jam where you spent months working on a project, and in the end, if you have something that just doesn't work, that can really hurt you in the motivation, and be hard to keep going and go for the next one. With the Trijam, well, I tried to make a snail game, ran out of time. I learned something, I had fun doing it, and I'll do it again next week. Or the next thing. Silly snail. Did it say this was just 3 hours? Yeah. In 3 hours I got that far. I made snail life. Because that's what I was... Because we were listening to this one. This is the timer. The Trijam mixtape, 3 hour timer. It's 3 hours and 4 seconds. The point of the Trijam is happens every weekend, and you should say, but all your deving work should happen within a 3 hour window. You're allowed to work in teams. Everyone gets their own 3 hours. It's not that, sorry. It's not that strict. And that, you don't win anything except, bragging rights. It's more for a personal challenge thing. And remember, you're allowed to use as much time as you want to plan and prepare. It's just like, you can use pre-made assets. It's fine. You can use, or you can have assets you make specifically for the project, which should then also happen within a 3 hour window. You just be honest about it. But that's the idea of the Trijam, the 3 hour game jam. Everyone gets 3 hours to make the game. You can use AI art as well if you want. Technically, you could vibe code the entire project if you want. Just be honest about it. There's the tags there, like Mark made do it AI. I don't think there's any strict no AI rules. For HTML5 builds, so we can play them online. Using pre-made assets is no problem. Just make sure you have the necessary rights to use them and attribute them in your game's description properly. No restrictions on team sizes, so you can have as many people as you want. Everyone gets the 3 hours, but The point is, it happens the entire weekend. I could have had multiple days of planning, making a proper like game design document, and then like sat down and thinking, okay, I have every step planned out. Now in 3 hours, I just need to like blast out all the components necessary. It's a game jam that is a challenges its contestants and like in learning the importance of the minimum viable product. What are you actually doing, rather than fighting feature creep, and also the importance of good planning. Now, of course, I do no good planning. I do all my planning pretty much on stream with you all, and then we make the game. Partly because I have ADHD and it's kind of hard to focus that way, but mostly because I just think it's more funny this way, and it's entertaining and educational for all of us. Very good in 3 hours. I'll probably get Hello World printed out before I got distracted for the remaining 2 hours 59 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the challenge, and that's what I like. Like I keep on saying, the sort of low barrier for failure. It's low because it's easy to fail. You don't have to worry about it too much. Hey, it's just the Trijam. And sometimes you have a really cool idea, and you think like, you know what? I'm gonna spend extra time now and see if we can polish this concept that we got kind of working here into an actual game. And also, funnily enough, because this also means that technically I have a bunch of technically published games. Not all of them are playable. Not all of them work. And I've saved my very first one, Vampires Suck, which won't even start because I uploaded it wrong, like all the files separately instead of the index.html. And I'm gonna leave it like this as a reminder of, the path to learning. So wherever I get eventually, my very first game won't even start. It's there. You can download the components and technically, I guess, run it on Godot, but it doesn't run here. It was a really shitty game anyway. Next one. This one I got to upload correctly. It took quite a while before I got in like proper like sound effects in. See, this is because it was the idea of how every attempt would changes. So you had this, and then bleh, you died. And then you try again. And the idea was I made a platformer where your previous deaths remain and then they become the platforms you need to then eventually solve the issue. Also, my art is heckin' wonderful in it. Boink. Very normal levels. That's it. That's kind of stuff I started with. Not to see me. I mean, Vampires Suck 2, which fixes it. I might, or I might not. I mean, it was just like there's these, I drew these stick vampires and like stick hero, and the vampires just come in like sliding across the screen from the side. They like take turns coming from whichever side, and you just have to jump over them. And as the time progresses, they start like spawning in faster, which of course means there's a hard limit to how long you can play it because there's just no space for your character to jump again. And this one was about secret stuff, so where it's like it's a game about a staring contest, but there's actually a secret game in the menu, that kind of stuff. See, here was a catch to the train, unfinished project. I tried to be always honest about how things go and so on. I think this one was the first one where I got proper music. The first one with music might have been Spires of Rubbish. Not a very good game. Forklifter was actually a fun game with music and everything. Made by a viewer, cassette, a Commodore 64 cassette drive, who made it like while I was making the game, just made a little audio script bit for me. So if we pause this, I can show you the magic of Forklifter. It's about getting the boxes on the shelves using the magic of Godot's physics. Make a little physics puzzler. And it is wonderfully annoying. This is one of my proudest projects. The timer, and then the forklift goes so slow. Oh no! I thought I could get, oh shit, more. Okay. And there. That was that. And the platform with the boxes where you die and you leave a body. But that's also a fun concept. I've been thinking about that could be fun to return to. Oh yeah, quit does nothing. I added these quit buttons, but then it's a web game. Does fuck all. This one doesn't really work. And here's my latest one. Because this one was weird because there was the Trijam 333. So because it's a special number, it is the Trijam, which is also 3 hours. So they made up for this and it's in 3 parts. So you make a game and the next week you continue working on that game, but you keep on adding new elements. And this one was the final version of Highway to Heck. Also, because Highway to Heck 333, halfway to 666. My first attempt at making a 3D game, even though it is very simple. Ah, fucked up. Crap. I was thinking like this could be a lot of fun as a concept to turn into a kind of rhythm game. I tried to make these things like follow the beats with this, oh crap, with the song I got. I found on itch.io. That was a fun one. That was fun to work on. So that one was a total of 9 hours of work. And again, something that could then be one day turned into something larger if one wanted. I did find some pretty neat music for this one though. Well, that shall be enough of that. But it was not the snail life. Impressive. Thank you very much. And that's the thing. Sometimes things work out, but not every time. There's a lot of unfinished games, things that didn't work out. But I'm getting kind of happy that even though it's a lot of it's gibberish, I'm building up a library of published games. In the meantime, I'm going to leave this open, and I'm going to need to have a tiny little break. It's just snail. Nothing more, nothing less. And some nice chilled hip-hop tunes. I'm going to put up the BRB. I'll be right back. And then we're going to move on over to, do you have an aspiration for going any further in video game development? I don't know. I'm open. If I get a job in the field, I'm open for it. I'm not that excited with all the news that's happening in the field, but I very much enjoy it. And if nothing else, I'll maintain it as a hobby. And if I one day make something that's worth selling and people will be willing to buy, that'd be amazing. So yeah, in a way, yeah, it's like, you know, it's nice making art. And if someday someone would be willing to buy some art you've made, then wouldn't that be lovely? But I mostly do it for myself and because I just enjoy making it. But if you could make some money off it, that'd be lovely. But yeah, like I said. Any bigger than Trijam game idea kicking around in your head? Oh, I have a bunch. And that's why I need to like hold them down so they don't explode. Because I've tried making them and then they keep on... Oh, there's the feature creep. There's so much more to making a game. In the Trijam, I can just try to focus on a single mechanic. I don't need to worry about menus and about... accessibility and all that, even though those are things that really do fascinate me. But I guess I should then try to figure out a way to turn this into a proper game, or making a larger one. It's been on the to-do list for a while, and for a while I was started every stream with like 4 hours or so of game dev, and then we moved on to playing games. And I should probably get back to that, because if nothing else, also good practice for just my general deving skills. But yeah, seriously though, but I need to go to the toilet quickly, and then we'll come back and then we'll do some more Abiotic Factor for a little while. See you soon. Hello. Let's see here. Hey, Bogo. Hello, Doggy Dog. Thank you for answering the question. Hey, no worries, Oshug. Glad to be of help. Now, let's see here. Let's change this to this one. That was a fun one, actually. Even though it didn't work out, that's a really fun idea. Another reminder of I should... I guess I really should start more long-term plans with the game dev stuff. Yep. And I do believe it's time. Finally open Steam. Alright. And so we're jumping back to abiotic factors. Let's change the category while it boots up. What do we say? Didn't that go through proper? There we go. It goes here, it goes here. And it looks about right. Oh yeah. Oh, can we... Hey, nice. Okay, so reactive electrical station, reboot spillway computer. I guess that would be our next goal. What have we got? We got the Tori and the hydro plant. So hydro plant's where we're going. I'm bringing the night pass with me at this time because it does say that the wielder of the night pass is ignored by gate security systems, and there's a lot of very angry robots. So I think we can skip those robots that way. Now, let's start by dealing with the whatever reason I have to keep on looking at the carbuncle. Dr. Moyer and Thule. And yes, indeed, fish. There we go. Now, what is marked at the hydro plant? If I want to bring the central network transmitter back online, it's on top of H building somewhere. According to Isaiah, something is interfering with the signal. I need to find out a way to restore it. Apparently the flow control module's up there too. Alright. Now, building H is not that well marked. Oh, right. When we teleported there was the whole area underneath us that we had no sort of very clear and obvious way to get to. So let's see here. We're going to bring up... we're okay. We'll take off the suit for a while. We have a stun baton. I'm bringing this hammer with us because it's... I realized I've been sort of wasting a lot of... a lot of the resources for materials, because if you can disassemble them with a hammer, which was a thing I'd completely forgotten. And if you do it with a hammer, you get extra stuff. Yeah, we'll want one of these. Boop. A plant rope. So like I said, yeah, there was the whole area beneath us. I wasn't entirely certain how to get there. Not you, my friend, not you, but you. Scrap shop, what do I need? More magnetic alloys. That does sound pretty fun. And the kind of explosive shred shot thing is also kind of neat. Nagbo, I'm still not fully convinced, but we'll keep on trying. Oh, and I did go collecting some stuff off stream, and I found that there is in fact a better crossbow than just the makeshift one. I'm guessing some of these now. Hexwood, of course. And we can make lodestone bolts now. And that is by picking up one of the broken crossbows from the Canaanites. Can ignite target for a short duration with holy fire. We got lodestone, probably not corrupted desk leg. Splinter crossbow, rebar, that's my guess. Magnetic alloy. And hexwood, of course. The lodestone crossbow. Repeating crossbow crafted from a hybrid of medieval, modern, and distinctly otherworldly elements. We might be able to do this, make that one. And also, I went there also because I was informed that there's a certain mask you can need to look at in order to unlock the accursed hood, which is the final head part of the hex armor. The forest will not attack you, and you receive more favorable trade with antiverse 33. Item passively repairs its own durability. Nice. Now have a look at the... We can make this one. We'll first make the crossbow. We've made all those shocking bolts, and I want to know if that's good. So now I can make the accursed hood. Keep on forgetting I need corrupted corn. Ooh, make one of those. So I can make the corn husk doll. Dolly. You got random shit, you can have that bow. Here we go, here we heckin' go. There, now we got a full set of anti-bleeding armor. You can hang on to that one. Now this one, damage of 40. We're gonna experiment with this. Just so we can make those bolts that set people on fire, but we have a whole bunch of these shock bolts. Stuns target for a short duration. So we try to get rid of these at least. That's a lot of stuff we're actually carrying with us, but you never know. Taking it on weekend targets. I've been charging a micro detonating round. That is fun. But it'll have to wait. Double check, do we... Oh, and I made the aquarium. I found a fish, put it in it. Is there another fish in the trap? Let's have a quick look. There's fishy in here. No fishy. Wait, can I make those antiverse fish? Buckfish, eel, radfish, antifish. Antiverse wheat and bioscope. Oh, yeah. How many? Do those stack in 4s? Okay, 8. So I was thinking, like, we'll keep on getting antifish from here, so if we put the correct bait, maybe we'll have a better chance of getting those rarer types as well. We had fishing down here. Yes, we did. I should probably make a bunch of those traps and let's spread them out. And let's go pick them up every now and then with my personal teleporter system. Yeah, I like that. Now the magbo. Yeah, we'll keep testing it, seeing if it's worth it. You have some soup, egg drop soup. Actually, might as well do it that way around. You go back, research pack. I've understood it that the radioactivity pack has a hot heating slot rather than cooling one, so I'm gonna have to say no to that one. There's nothing I'm usually carrying around that I would need to maintain heat on. Rather than finding stuff I want to keep cool so they don't rot too fast. Let's do the poop game. There we go. And now, do the nap. There we go. We are perfectly ready for adventure. Boop. I heard you, Layak. Don't like you. Just stay with me now. There, is it? You. Fuck off. Off. Thou shalt fuck. Now. There you go. Blech. There we go. Now we have a nice assortment of tools. We are sneaky. And the rope is bringing us down. Oh, isn't that Janet? Level 5 clearance, we ain't got that. Well, what's up here then? Hello, hello. Definitely. Maybe janitor, but going diving. Well, I was worried for a second that they'd been turned into bubbleheads by some evil, otherworldly creature of nonsense.
Janet, I think we're nearly there.
Do you, Abe?
Oh, wrong button there. Janet, they're all...
This is worse than the time.
You quantum entangled us? Or the time you shrunk me to the size of a bagel?
Janet, you know, I don't think this is the way out of here.
Oh, look who it is. Hello.
Hello.
Well, I've had a good look down here, and...
Abe, this submarine isn't going anywhere.
But Janet, I want to see the neutrino detector. We should go and take a look. I've never seen ISO 142 either.
Abe, this isn't the time for tourism. Even if the submarine wasn't a complete wreck, you have no idea how to drive it, or where to go. And neither does anyone else who's still alive down here. Can we just focus on getting out of here? Please.
Janet, I've got it. What if we opened the spillway and rode it down like a water slide to reactors?
If that was the only option left, Abe, I'd push you down first. And besides, I've heard the plant portal is totally out of control.
Well, Janet, I've come up with several ideas. Aren't you supposed to be a teleportation expert?
I can't just conjure portals out of thin air, Abe. It's not magic.
I'm sure we'll think of something.
We're safe, for the moment. Our best option is to wait and keep our eyes open.
That's good.
Honestly, look looking around at all of this, I'm asking myself whether it's been worth it.
Abe, you've done incredible things. Don't talk that way. And I wish I'd known this was going to happen. Now I'll never get the chance to tell Thule what I think of him.
Well, I've had a good look down.
Alright, now they're repeating themselves.
And
Abe, this submarine isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, we're gonna need where to see down there. Spillway C. Spillway B. Oh. Okay. Why you Hong Kong? I don't like this. What the fuck is that? Oh, I already have a floppy hat. I don't need another. Okay, the crates could be broken down for the things. There's a sniper up there. Keeps causing trouble. I guess I could try to kill him from further away, but pretty sure he'll get me first. Yeah. Bum bum bum. What's that? Screwdriver. Ooh, it's a sexy crate, that one. Bars and whatnots and fine. Inventory is already full. Oh, butt nuggets. It's a cut. Where is this? Give me a minute. You can fix that with some reinforced hose. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Can I hammer this? No, it doesn't count as furniture. Man, it sucks. Oh well. And what does it suck? Because I have construction skills, which can give me extra bits of extra stuff when I deconstruct furniture. Duct tape, tubes, glass. Huh. This really is a relatively safe area. But also, let's look at these emails. Okay, welcome back from the ad, everyone. Nice work. So, we started installing the photon receptors in the neutrino detector. Excellent work from your fabrication team, Sarah. You're very impressed. But we're going to need a lot more. Thanks for the feedback, and noted. In the meantime, the reservoir conditions are horrific. The receptors would work a whole lot better in clean water. Tell us if you want us to prototype a large-scale water purification system. Yeah, there's complications there. There's complications there around ISO 142. No one's quite sure how altering the reservoir's water content would affect it. It's suboptimal. Not a pun. Hey Steven, quick question. I was in the dam doing some work with 142 this week, and I noticed something. Have the glowworms been moving? I swear they've all moved since I was here last. Have you noticed anything? About the glowworms? No, Dario, they're worms. They glow. That's what I noticed. It looks like they bunched up. I'm almost sure of it. I wish I'd taken some pictures to compare. Folks in 142, Daria. They're just glowworms. Watch your head. Pyrophorus. Reservoir growth. From Redacted. Ooh. What's the sound coming from under the dam? Did you guys start up some new machinery I'm not aware of? We don't know. It's halfway between us, and we only hear it at random intervals. What do you mean we don't know? This could be a structural concern. Yeah, maybe. Look, I don't really want to talk about it over email. I'll come up to your office. Well, guess they weren't supposed to talk about it. It's all redacted. Dimweed. Cal. I've been looking at this plant from the reservoir. The dimweed most remarkable thing about it is that it seems to grow at such low light levels. I suppose we shouldn't discount the illumination on ISO 142. Interesting, but it's called murkweed because the water's so murky. I'd say it's more dim, so dimweed. And testing suggests it's actually edible. After you, Idris. Dang. Alright. Now let's find someone we can test our new crossbow on, and also turn off the lights. There we go. Alright. Nice painting too. Now, really long-term project could actually be super fun to do. You know, game design-wise. Oh, would you look at that? My greed was worth it. There's a heckin'. There's a heckin' things down back here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, boys. It's a dead end. It's okay. It's something that is only accessible during the night. I think. Is it night? No. Oh well. Easy. Answer is don't worry about it. No those. Screws are valuable. Ah. Wrong way. But yeah, fair enough. Pretty sure I've been outside. There's a what? Yep. Been here. You can tell for the smashed equipment. Alright. I don't think the water thing is very sensible because right now we can't really survive in the deep water too well. Now we can't get to that thing. I can swim over the water, I guess, but I don't think that's enough. We can't really see under the water. And apparently there's giant mega murder fish. Well, time to find out if this works. Hello there, little bunny foo-foo. Lovely to see you again. It's been ages. How you doing? Right. Will you be angry at me? Do you hate me, robot? We can be friends. We can be friends with the robot as long as I possess the correct security credentials, which I currently do. Now, how do I open that door? That's an important question. Go back home yesterday. Vacay. Ooh, nice. Feeling that one was probably going to be a level 5, so yeah. Hey there, daddy guy. You can control the robot. Hey there, drowned crown clown. How you doing? You'll be having a lovely day. And no, I can't control it, but I got a trinket, the night pass, that says a gate authorized pass, handy for safely traveling the halls of the facility during after hours. And it says here that the wielder of a night pass is ignored by gate security systems. And I wanted to test it out, and it worked. How do you get one from a gate chest? You need a gate key, and I got that from trading with Warren. Okay, there's that sniper shooting someone. Whoa, another sniper there trying to shoot me. I don't appreciate that. Can't. Ow. Ah, okay. It's not gonna go too well. Put on a tech bandage. Because unfairly enough, even though I'm wearing my super sneaky stealth armor and shit, that don't mean anything against the sniper types. Okay, so there's water down there. Can't really jump up there. Can I figure out another way to get inside this? Oh. Probably the stairs. You're also level 5 clearance. We do not have level 5 clearance. Alright, I'm gonna have to break this thing. Also, I need to put on my anti-radiation suit. The green goo is very green and unhealthy. Has a bit of an unhealthy shine to it. Hope you had a wonderful vacay, by the way. Little bunny. We get all the way up here and get super irradiated. Hey! The fuck? Oh, you respawn. That's what's what. Ow. Fine. Also, certainly seems like the almost completely blocks radiation. Because there must be a ridiculous amount of radiation. Can I open this door? Level 5? That's also level 5. I ain't got no level 5. I'd have to kill the robots. And I can't do that because there you go. Question, is throwing stats important? It's just I just download this game and I'm selecting which role, like lab assistant or summer intern. Depends on how you want to play. Like, I have developed my skills so slowly but surely, and I haven't used that much throwing. But if you look at your skills, certain skills they give you power-ups when they get to a certain level. Like throwing 5 would give you project pickup, where you automatically pick up projectiles and weapons you've previously thrown if you have room in your inventory. And you can throw most things anyway. And here's a collection of weapons thrown by your highlighted. And the more levels you have in a skill, a combat, like throwing or blunt melee or sharp melee, the more damage you do with that weapon type as well. So specializing does help. So it really depends on you. Like let's see here. I went with lab assistant. I have wrinkly brain meat, where you have a more pliable gain 20% more XP than normal. A buff brainiac can carry 15% more weight than other scientists because I'm a hoarder. To pay for all that, it's a slow healer, so my healing intervals is 1.5 seconds slower than everyone else, so I heal slower. And then I took the decathlon competitor, where sprinting strength and throwing skills also like develop faster. It's a very neat game. Anything interesting around here other than that? Nope. There's the dead guy. This is the first time I've ever been able to like just hang out that close to one. Hey, power cell, that is super radioactive and shit. I can drop off the cloth scrap. Grab that one, and I do have a slot for extra radioactive shit. So that's nice. I kind of want to kill the robot, but I'm not sure how to do it safely. Okay, I do have one idea, but I would need to go back and get a lot more of those screw-powered mines and make a little obstacle course.
Anomalous power fluctuation detected.
Ah, brownouts again. Oh man. Oh well, we'll have to go deal with that.
Critical operation may experience instant power loss.
Oh, now we got the update on the defense bot. Hey, ammunition. I ain't got no space. Game is super fun. Oh, absolutely. I've been. Okay, I'll tab out quickly. I have now 82 hours in this. And I know for a fact that this is not the final area that I've recently entered.
What?
God dang you, how dare you duck? Out, hey. I'm back here. You're not supposed to survive. God dang it. You warned your friends. Ow, hey, they got guns. And I got my pickaxe. Oh, there you go. Money. Well, I can't pick it up just yet. Another one of these fancy chests. Actually, wait. Can I... Yep, splint. Grab that one. There's a lot of dead people. Okay, let's pick up what we can. Freaking hexwood. Sure. Now one of my goals is that way. Reboot spillway computer. We'll go this way. Let's see what's here. We've got a level 5 clearance. Can't do that. Computer to break. Oh! Sniper almost got me. Thankfully only almost. Now we do sneakity. Ooh. Big guy.
It would seem that IS-023 is quite averse to the high-energy EM spectrum. Coming from Antiverse 42, I'm aware it may become too large to contain. Dr. Feldman suggested releasing it to the hydroplant reservoir. I often struggle to know when that man is serious. Anyone who would do that should not be allowed anywhere near this facility or its erudite accomplishments.
Fuck, it's all shiny and red. I'm gonna sneak close. Okay, wait for it to turn around. Let's see if we can do it. Running. Hey, holy shit, that worked. Ah, zombos. And more, yeah. Zombie boys. Not right now. Well, the big question is, what? What this guy made of? Come on, don't be bioscrap. Oh shit, yeah. Vibe. Ooh. There you go, new ideas. It's radioactive. So what am I dropping? I'm dropping this. God dang it, these Planks. Who needs planks? I mean, you have vibrant XOR arms. What is this thing? Very low radiation will cause sickness and vomiting. The arm of an armor-clad XOR. See for crafting, weapons and ammo. We unlocked the Quill rifle. Well, it's probably one of those arms, and Kevlar scrap and I don't know, freaking power cell. No, tech scrap. Military electronics. A re-engineered bioweapon, turning XOR quills into deadly homing bolts that stick to targets and coat them with acidic residue. Well, I have one of these. I have a bunch. We can make this thing. A secret quill, an XOR quill with a bit of homing science to spice things up. Oh. I could dump, frankly, the glue. Hey, come on, man. Oh, ooh, XOR heart. Those are very useful, though. So, those. There we go. Because our inventory is full, which means it is time to make use of our personal teleportation network. You want to stand on the thing. You get the now let's look here. Goddamn quill rifle. Vaguely reminds me of actually now with gun it reminded me quite a lot actually of Fifth Element. There we go. Yeah, beat him, repurpose him. I'm totally okay with checking this shit out. And we can go waste a bunch of these shock bolts. It probably won't do much, but it'll be worth testing. I have found myself never using the sun baton, so maybe we'll leave it behind. Night Pass was super useful. Hexwood is potentially very useful. We leave the magbow behind. Seems like a decent set of stuff. And the Tori teleporter. There. No, right. We've been pretty heavily radioactive, so let's make a couple of these. We can remove ongoing radiation. Oh no! So first it reminded me of Fifth Element. Now with the spikes coming out, it's reminding me a lot of Halo. It's a wonderful game, super fun, with just so many references, so many other franchises and cool things. Alright, there should be a spinny winny. There you go, you little bastard. Oh, big bastard. I look like something over here got shocked. Whoa.
Stop!
Alright, that did something. How about this one? Thought they were supposed to be homing, but I guess they don't home to that thing.
Stop!
Oh,
Alright, we're gonna laser it. Lasering wastes 0 ammo. Come on then. And it looks like hitting it in the core would do more damage. But I honestly don't know. I haven't noticed, like, there's no visual indicator, there's nothing that indicates that hitting it in different places has any different kinds of effects. Which is mildly annoying. At least that should take care of the issue with the brownouts. Sounds like little murder hedgehogs trying to mess with my shit. Get lasered. Anyone else? No? Seems to be pretty cleared out by now. I'll be able to turn on some of those water pipes that cause some extra flows. I'm pretty sure one of them will also be connecting to this thing. Well, got stuff dealt with, and also fetched a couple of extra boxes. That'll make life a little easier. I mean, just frankly, we just picked up some random extra loot. Oh, heck. Grab you, though. Hey, it's Marion. Do I have anything on me that Marion might like? Let's see. I got a pen, Austin shots, not so much. I could buy more antique shotguns. Not that I need them.
No matter.
Okay. Oh, Marion can just like fire it out. Unique. Absolutely unique items just like that. And this place as well. There's apparently... there's a great secret. Well, all I know is on this one button. Nothing happens. I found a couple of other places that have a potential button. They don't seem to do anything. There's something else I must have missed. Now, I was given a hint to look further back where the fire is. We'll have a quick look at that thing. Oh, the backpack is pretty pointless at this point, so we're going to recycle the entire thing. Potentially important, otherwise unique. Here's a question. There's a chance to get like double resources. Well, now this is actually something that is perfect for here. Wait, there's somewhere else I was thinking, like, you know what would be handy? Just be able to store like a single thing close by. If nothing else, I guess in can just put the seeds in there. Fix it. Random tiny chest. Oh, wrong one. Bring up the hammer. Bonk. Fixed. Then we have hammer. And put that thing there to charge while we run around and have fun. Where did I get that cloth from? That's what I thought. Got that view back. Okay, this thing actually burns through some ammo, so that's neat. I don't know what... Like I said before, I'm not sure what exactly... I remember there's been a... Okay, let's make 10 of these. It'll be 60. I have no idea how big the stacks are. 30 and 30. Actually, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Next door bits are easy enough to acquire. So apparently there's something here to find. I've heard. Wait, what is that? Bum bum bum. Ooh, and it's class 4. Holy shit, we got class 4. Oh, did I like... Oh, it has the thumbs up. Okay. Then I know there's these buttons. What's this? Turn off and on again. Off and on again. And how about you? The hell? Okay, so on the buttons I found that I try to push have been like already pushed. Okay. I'm at the very first button again. Well, he does anything. Well, that's nice. But apparently our friend here needs a little bit of a nap, so let's... Oh, shit nuggets. Okay, otherwise we're good to go, so... Only a wee bit of a nap. We get super rested super fast this way. Oh yeah. And McMounts. No fishies in the trapeze. I'll say okay. This will help us deal with the... So we got light, we got envy, night vision goggles. We have night pass, we have strange ammo. Right. Our plan is not to like demolish furniture, to be honest, so maybe we should just leave the hammer behind like that, yeah? Actually, the hammer could, in fact, ooh, all the way over here. This would be like our hammer chest. Heckin' perfect. Yeah, that'd be good for like very specialized. Kit. And yeah. Here are those. Here we have these. Include those. Now the magbow. I'm not seeing the. I think my aiming would have to be like way better for it to be to make it to be that useful. Although it does say damage of 120. Well, this thing, for example, shoots way faster. Let's do the others. We'll see how well we can survive with this setup. Oh, damn you, Layak. No. I see you. Don't pretend like... There. Now, we got what we wanted last time by just... went down there and took the elevator on the other side up. And also just... go straight here. The elevator came to there. Oh, right. And put on the night pass. Okay, next time. Next time we're definitely trying to remember to bring all the mines and things. In the meantime, we were up there, went down there. We went to it led to somewhere. Let's go check it out where exactly this place leads. No, you don't. Sniper man. No, you don't. There's a fancy hydro plant hat. Oh, it's mine now. And they're all different colors. A hardy helmet to protect hydro plant workers. Fair enough. I'm not seeing anyone, so I'm guessing that guy might be above me. Yeah. Let's not go around busting too many doors. The hell? Where did this go? Other than adventure. Oh, and that's all very, very, very radioactive. Maybe we should combine our protectives with some iodine. Wait a minute, where's this then? Hello? Robotics. The dog fought off. Oh no. I need to come back for that one. Ooh, place to sleep. Okay, components. Okay, so we found a shortcut. So now we can... Could you please? Thank you. That's been unlocked. Monitoring from robotics. The hell? Have a quick look-see. Right. It doesn't seem too healthy. Oh, we got air from somewhere? That's good. That's good. Oh. Elevator's like stuck halfway. Alright. I probably have the... Took a while, we got the little bugger. Not bad at all. What the heck is that? Well, definitely headed to a place. Am I supposed to go there? Who the heck knows? But you know what? We're gonna have another look-see. Hey, friend, come on. Let go. Sorry about that. Oof. Now we'll see if the NVGs are better underwater or not. And we can figure out where exactly we found the air. Looks like a dead end. Now, if you lead to where I think you lead, we've gone full circle. Fine. Dump those. Grab these. Also that one. Binder disc. Actually, I can come back for all this stuff. Okay. So now gonna empty our pockets. Yeah, it feels different again. Well, that's nice, dude. That's very nice. Put those away. Don't need you here. Don't need you there. Oh. A radio crackle. Finally got that guy. The laser. Right in the laser face. There we go. Now it's all of them. Got to get butchered and everything. How about this guy? Oh yeah. As I fish in the trap. Another anti fish. Fish, yeah. Down. There you go. Get a friend.
I could certainly use a drink.
Well, you, my friend, are an alcoholic, it's true. Enjoy your soup. Fix your butchering knife. Refill the soup. Get booped. So much violence. Now do a quick little reorganization. Reload our kits. And again, I forgot to bring the goddamn explosive. Oh well, we'll do it next time. Oh, sorry. All of our tools and things recharge. So we found a way to connect from here to the other side. A handy way. Whoop. Should we wish to avoid the robots, but we have our night pass, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine with them robots. They shouldn't bother me too much, and I can then head on top of the H building, block interference, and reboot spillway computer, which is over there. Duct tape and cable. Useful things. Oh, this lead then. Sneaky little path. To a sneaky little place. Oh, would you look at that? It is a sneaky little place. You can make a little sub-bridge base here, I guess. Alright. Yeah, we've been here. Any kit left we might care for? Not really. But where does this lead? Is that a zip line? I think it's a zip line. What the? Oh. Why? Oh. So I did get him. The animations were just slightly caught in jank. So Residences has an entry here we can't open ourselves. Hydro pipe, yeah. Okay, I want that thing's bits and pieces as well. Oh. There we go. No more sniper. Get snipped. Oh, the art of opponents once more, my friends. Now let us see. Let us see. Where does the center? No, it. No. No. Go away, Leyak.
Adversary! Down!
There you go. It hurt me a little bit. Thankfully, only a little bit. Oh, what? A locked door. This door won't budge. A lot of precious. Sweet precious losing here. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to be. That's one of my goals. There we go. What? I have to take care of that. All nice and tidy. Oh, ornate key. There we go. Well, gotta break that shit too, and I don't, won't we? Ah, perfect. Can put random stuff away. Think that's all of it. Now, where is the one I'm hearing from? Is he like above me, or I guess he is. Another floppy hat. Someone's emergency collection of peas. Duct tape is always useful. Anything? Nope. Systems chief. Ooh, elevator down. Okay, okay. Vending machines. Nice, nice. Alright, let's go do a little bit of a... change of things that are actually useful. Alright. It'll never backfire, right? Ooh, more transformer bushings. Money. Duct tape. Oh, absolutely the grinding wheels though. Take us home, take us back. There we go. Now we should have all we need to bust down even more of these. They are pretty important. At least I think they are. They were at least necessary for quite a few of the newer builds. Now, above us is the thing we're supposed to deal with. We have, well, 3 spots empty at least. Here, someone's gonna explain to me what's up. Hello there, Dr. Tang. Ooh, Tang clan.
I was trying to get down to reactors, but prudence dictated holding up here, as you may imagine.
Yes, well.
I can only assume you're here to utilize the transmitter for some reason. It appears the radiation is blocking the signal.
Quite.
Perhaps you could devise something to shield it, but I'm afraid that's outside my realm of expertise.
We're feeling my... There we go. Right, okay, so now we got a new crafting. Let's talk to him some
The way
more.
ahead lies beneath us, I'm sure of it. The reactor sector is the oldest part of the facility. With any amount of equipment, we could turn to our advantage, if we can reach it. It's also a labyrinth with access to the rest of the facility and spaces far beyond it. Places these oafs could not possibly know about.
Clip to do.
Even here, the gatekeepers have a way out somewhere in those depths.
Ooh.
What I wouldn't give for a few hours to study whatever's swimming around out there. The gatekeepers call it the Dark Water, and they have their reasons, I assume.
Nice, 1042.
I've been here almost 20 years.
It's been like a few days, man.
Very beginning. And now we must abandon the facility. I can scarcely believe it. But bullets have a way of bringing reality forward, rather, don't they?
Yeah.
There are those who seek to extend our knowledge of the universe. And there are those who would keep us in the cradle of ignorance. Perhaps it's possible to uplift and protect, but who can answer such questions? It would be enough today to survive.
Quiet.
The way ahead lies beneath us, I'm sure.
Alright, we're done with that.
The reactor sector is the oldest part of the facility. With any amount of equipment, we can turn to our advantage, if we can reach it. It's also a labyrinth with access
Apply violence.
to the facility
Trust me, bro.
Far beyond it. Places these folks could
Hey.
possibly know about. I even hear the gatekeepers have a way out somewhere in those depths.
I'll see here. The neutrino emitter. Only wants one of those, one of these, one of these, one of these. The pipe. Bump around. An advanced laser-powered device that counteracts the intensity of radiation in a given area. Oh. That's neat. A neutrino mapper. A device containing a chart of particle locational data tuned to a specific frequency collected by astronomers of the Gates Voussois facility. Cool. Okay. Alright. I'm going down there because I saw some of those. I saw things I want to break. Nah, we're doing it. The rest of that can wait. Wait, can I make a... We'll need duct tape. Fine, there we go. There's two of those buggers there. Now I saw two more over here. By here, should we take down these, go down these stairs? Okay, one. Gimme. Tech scrap. I mean, glass is useful, but tech scrap is useful. I never respect the shotgun to the face. Although I will admit I also didn't suspect that that would fail. Oh, right, yeah, because I put all my shotgun shells inside that one hole. Oh, okay. Inventory's full again. What? Man. Okay, now we can get there easier. That's nice. The frick? Where the hell did you come from? Oh man. Parmaham indeed. Alright. Now let's see. Yes, included space. Oh, I could jump over there. Kind of hoping to get to the other players there, but oh dear. Alright. Alright, let's go. I just went around the entire building. Okay, okay. My stuff is pretty much fully charged, so put on the gate pass. No, Layak. No. No. Ah. What I thought. Now, if I want to get up there to break those... Oh, I just need to climb these. That's all. Some more cool pipes to break. Oil windings. And all the other things. Glass. Well, could be useful. Can't always get what we want now, can we? Don't. Ooh. Yeah. Transfer and bushing, we have 3, and I think we had one ready further back. Oh well, either way. Oh my, I was carrying this around. What an embarrassment. Put the ammo away. And then we'll see if we have enough of all the components to craft anything extra cool. Extra cool and fancy like. Nope. Oh shit, we can make the long jump back. Nice. Hell yeah. The SUV stuff? I don't know if I care. Okay. The Super Stove 4000 could be cool, but I don't need it just now. I don't know if I care too much about the Cascade stuff. I mean, it could be neat, but it's not directly necessary. The neutrino emitter, well, we need pieces we don't have. Weapons and ammo, harpoon, spear. Should be interesting, but we need more magnetic alloy. Otherwise, I think we have all the model map pretty much made. Base defense. You know, lights and power. Oh. Oh, we gotta go hunting more robots. I don't want to see what the best, how good the best battery is. Various other applications, rest power, unified distribution transport terminal, capable of query and call of items from storage in distribution transport terminal. I don't quite understand like what because it seemed it took a lot of components, even a teleporter. Keypad hacker tier 5. We need the photon receptors. Okay, one more. Okay, one more bushing. One more of those. And then we're good. Furniture and benches. We have our portal toilets. Needs more power cells. We have our auto salvager. Needs more components. We ain't got. We built this thing already. Yeah, hanging on to these. There we go. Come on. So now we have a better battery to make sure the hazard fridge at least should keep functional for quite a while. And inside here, we're gonna put those. I'll do it. I'm enjoying it. This one goes here. And we combine it with the jump pad as well. It could be like super extra useful. Now we lose some of the functionality of having some specialized slots, but that's, well, it's a price I'm willing to pay. The electric crossbow did not leave me too impressed. Secret quills, I'm not entirely certain. I feel like they could be super handy, but they haven't quite proven themselves just yet. Mugnade though, always Mugnade. So can I make more Mugnade? A few more, perfect.
I could certainly use a drink.
Well, first, my friend, you can have yourself a nice little nappity nap. Oh. We have a few of these. Sure. We'll bring some extra with. I'll quick look at the Not great, isn't that bad. Alright, we are good to go for another round of ultraviolence. And boom. I think we were on here. I guess we could get into the apartment next, because we need bits and pieces that we just don't have. Oh, hello, coworker. I got nothing for you, I'm afraid. But you did remind me of the fact that my dude is feeling a little peckish. Just gonna run on over here. There's only a drink machine, no snack machine. I feel cheated. Nah. And again, I forgot the goddamn explosives.
All vacant perforations will be reset in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
Okay, now what's up here then? There's a robot guarding a dead end. Fair enough. Then we can go over the bridge itself, which I've done. Over the side here. Now, what we observed from the silo over there, we did notice that there was at least one door that could... And had a door that was plugged up with all that gunk that needed the anti-thermite. But apart from that, I think we're doing okay here. There you go. This one looks like fancy and extra feathered and all that. How fancy are you? Are you fancy on the inside as well, friend? Not that special. Shaky, shaky. Give me your stuff. I said, give stuff. Give me. Give. Or not. And these components combined, we would get our hands on an entire heckin' workbench. It's even got a kitchen and everything. With a... That's quite the stove. What, 4, 8, 6, so 16. 16 burners, nice, nice. An MRE, couple of salt. Okay, okay. Yep, don't see nothing here. No one hiding in them toilets. How about... Can't open from this side. Alright, alright, alright. Well, these poopies. No one hiding here? Jesus Christ. She moved too fast. Oh, it's one of the machines. We gotta break it. It's the only way to get our hands on those sweet delicious cogs. I believe this would be the... No! My act just no, okay? Hey there, Boxman. Don't mind if I do. The 556 ammo, that's something new. I'm gonna have to put some stuff away here for a little bit. Yeah, my bunk. Now, can I craft me the bench of crafting? Apparently, yes. Where does bench of crafting go? It goes here, and we just slap it there. Oh, where's the tool? There's the tool. Something's in the way. It's you. You yourself. Your own, very own fat ass. Oh, 556. Got plastic crap in the goddamn fridge. Oh, fine, fine. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Fuck. Okay, man. I want you to hang on to these, that one, and the 556 as well. And some XO hearts. Thank you very much. Grab the ammo. All the other water in this entire facility is just straight up tainted. I don't know how like tainted it is actually, or is this guy's just like a hypochondriac? Now these guys seem pretty big, and they look like they'd hit hard. So I'm glad I've so far succeeded in just... Oh. I was just like checking like, hey, cool. So when you come from there, you'd have a easy access through here. I didn't know there was an entire figurine waiting on me. Lovely. Now, let's get the butcher in. Oh, that was absolutely not what I was supposed to do. Yo. There we go. I better do it this way around, actually. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, don't worry about it. Hey, Mans!
There is an even more intriguing possibility pertaining to the XY. There are indications they are not native to that realm, but introduced, raising the dubious question, introduced by who? And of course followed by the inevitable why.
Money. Rowan photo frame. Kingsley. And so I feel like a bad nerd for not identifying those anime characters. Submarine. From A Robbers. So, how soon until the sub is ready? We've reached limits of research into the ISO 142 using scuba equipment, but there's so much more we need to know. The reservoir is deep. Hi Archie, we're moving as fast as we can. We'll be starting to assemble the prototype in the bay this week. Please be aware, it's going to be several weeks of work and testing before it's waterworthy. Until then, it's just a fancy bath toy. X-ray plus. Ooh, we haven't checked the journal in a while. Did you notice that 0023 hid at the far end of the dark water cave when we were testing those new ultrawave systems? Either it hates the high energy EM energy or the sight of your mug spooked it. Oh, definitely the X-rays. Who would say no to this face? Oh, your mama. Ugly mug to JPEG. Oh, that looks like an advanced mega laser pistol or something. The reservoir seaweed. Hi. Hey, Catherine. Idris. Where did you say you collected that merkweed? Excuse me, dimweed. Take it up with Catherine. She said it's called merkweed, and she said she calls it merkweed, and you know, she's a lead botanist, so it's dimly lit, so you can barely see it down in the water. It's dim, it's weed, it's dipweed. As far as I'm concerned, you're both dimweed. Lols. Dark lens. Eleanor, I've been reading through reports on your T3 experiment. I know you hate the phrase dark lens, but everyone else seems to call it that now. Firstly, I take my hat off to you. It's an incredible piece of work. You've managed to create a reliable targeting system for perforation portals. It's beyond anything we expected. But I'm also concerned. It seems to me that there are insufficient failsafes around it. I'm not even sure how you'd turn it off, frankly. Are we moving a bit too fast here? Daniel, thank you. And yes, I understand your concerns, but I feel that the risks are both minor and manageable. It's not designed to be turned off. There's no way around that. I did some rough calculations. It would take only minor perturbations to throw the system into disarray. We could end up with portals popping up, well, everywhere. I understand, but if we didn't think the system was secure, we wouldn't be using it. Off-ductive. Ooh. Let's go here to make sure we don't get accidentally surprised by the Layak. Oh, wait. Oh, see, I was not wearing my goddamn radiation suit. Fix my iodine. And hope for the best. And check out the journal. Sounds like there's an aquatic subject, i.e. IS-0023, that really doesn't like X-ray radiation. Reactor's Labyrinth, Dr. Dan believes there's equipment in reactors and a myriad of connections to other parts of the facility. Technology that could assist us on secret routes that may offer a way out of here. Deal for radiation surge before interfering with it. Alright. Entities. GADD Defense Bot. An advancement in the original gas security bot designed by Dr. Alice Mayfield and Dr. Stuart Wakeman. The Gate Automated Defense Droid is a militarized prototype currently undergoing field tests. Deployed prematurely during the Order's invasion, the unit's friend-foe distinction capabilities are a work in progress. Notably, the tendency of its rear power unit to explode under heavy damage is yet to be rectified. Shoot it from the back. Weak to laser and weak to acid. I didn't... Though the Dark Water Beast really hates the X-ray. Good to know. Looks of both people. Eleanor Newman, inventor of the Dark Lens. If you want the perforation research and deception.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
Internet, look at the first portal system close to the hydro plant and prototype fusion. Following the success of Gates' Flat Hill experiment, Dr. Newman spearheaded Cascade Facility's first on-site perforations in the reactor sector in 1988. The location of these first portal systems, close to the hydro plant and the prototype fusion reactor, reflected the immense power demand of Gates' early systems. Following Dr. Newman's invention of the Dark Lens and subsequent improvements in portal dynamics, these older systems were largely abandoned. They remain, in theory, functional in the depths of the reactor sector. I think that's it, and then registry. (142) Reservoir growth. Antenna protocol pending. According to the official incident report, a fragment of IS-0142 was accidentally dropped into the Cascade Reservoir during transport to containment. Due to inaccurate misspelling inventory processes, this was only determined several weeks after the fact. By this time, the organism had already grown over an extensive region of the reservoir. All subsequent efforts to eradicate IS-0142 have proven futile. Originating in Antiverse 13, IS-0142 has been theorized by Dr. Wakeman to be a biomechanical computation device of considerable sophistication, and possibly an artificial life form in its own right. The subject eludes easy categorization, and confirmatory research is pending. The subject is provisionally designated Sank. Observers of the entity note that its activity appears to be intensifying at the center of the reservoir. Further, the glowworms endemic to the area seem to congregate directly above this point. Oh, that's neat. Alright, suck on your soup. We're doing both. There we go. Beep boop. Now we can replace the soup in its entirety with good old Mugnade. And we continue our adventures.
Where's the bathroom?
Well, there are quite a few around here, so we can go... I'm pretty sure we'll find some. It all seems a little... unfinished. What? Why are they warning yellows there? Interesting. Oh. We get up. Take that, hedgehog.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. I cannot say whether the reservoir is one of our great successes or an abject failure. When we brought back 0142 from Antiverse 13, we knew it was some kind of living machine. A biological engine. It was Wakeman who dropped a fragment into the reservoir. Accidentally, he claimed. The development of the organism since then has been nothing less than extraordinary.
Oh.
The logic by which this organism builds itself is almost impossible to discern. An interweaving of facets forming what Simmons called a citadel. We have reason to believe it performs some kind of processing function. But I would be the first to admit its operation is currently beyond our understanding.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Hey there, Mr. Hoff.
If you want to reach the portal in the neutrino detector, you've got a rather long swim ahead of you. I wouldn't try it without equipment, and the subs out of action.
USB diving suit. Ah, nice.
I've seen something in the water, I think. Could be to do with IS-042, or something else entirely. Right now, it's impossible to tell. If you want to reach the portal in the neutrino detector, you've got a rather long swim ahead of you. I wouldn't try it without equipment, and the subs out of action. There are no safe options, just less bad ones. Take your pick. I'm not sure if you're aware, but IS-042 has colonized a large part of the reservoir down. It's benign as far as we know, but
Christ, he's annoying.
Go touching it. I've seen something in the water, I think. Could be to do with IS-042, or something else entirely. Right now, it's impossible to tell.
That's a gem. You know what I just realized? I am carrying my a local teleporter with me. Oh, there we go. Which means hydro plant. Hydro. Residential. There we go. So now we can get back to this very spot much faster. After a quick visit to the Torii, first we'll double check so we can make new armor gear, the diving suit. We need. Oh yeah, most of everything we need. No layak. No. Okay, just no. There you go. Leave behind me pressure gauge, metal. Okay, now where the... Oh, right. Keep hearing you. Oh, right, so yeah, there was that gym we saw. Give that fellow a quick little spank. Seems like there's more shit here than I have like time to deal with right now. Bum. Money. Okay, so that's not doing it. What else? Oh, yes, we became. I made space. Made space for them. Well, there's a fridge. Alright. Oh, we're coming in like pretty much exactly back here, so I might as well leave shit behind. I pretty much only has use here. Alright, so now we got space for at least 4. Alright, at least 4 of those, whatchamacallit now. Fire extinguishers. So we saw one here. We saw one upstairs. I think that was all we saw. And go look at our friend the boxman. Break our legs a little bit. Grab you as well. And this one. Actually. There we go. This one goes to Tori. This one heads now to Hydro Residential. Do a little poop mini game. Whoopade swoopade. Alright. It's all worked out in the end. Do we have any fish at the ready here? Dude, what the f... IS 0098, more mystery than fish. You can't be called a fish at all. A few gate staff wish to discuss their experiences in Antiverse. Few gate staff wish to discuss their experiences in Antiverse 33, and none had admitted to transporting IS 0098 or any of its variants back to our universe. No, that one looks a little freaky. Another freaky fish. Fish from the land of the meat. There we go. Dump that. Hang on to this. 2. Oh, diving suit. We need 2 of these. Oh shit, we can make 2 of them. Stuffy suit. Whilst breathing underwater for a much longer time, and flippers that allow for faster swimming. Heck and yeah. Now does this... Oh, and I can keep my NVGs and shit. Oh yeah. Let's fix that leg. Have a quick nap and we go back. And now we can go diving. Ah, also, make sure we got some soup with us. You know, I don't... Maybe we can do this. Off we go. Got the butcher, this guy. Maybe he's got special bits, special pieces. That is meat. It's golden. Nah, I can pointless. Put them both in there. And grab the tools. Sure, we'll grab the plastic scrap. Why not? Always dump it later. Let's go back upstairs so we can open that door. This place also does have a decent amount of loot. Well, boy. Oh. Okay, where's this then? Stomped. Okay, well, we touched the security vest. Yes. Ooh, money. Again, barrels and boxes and things that can be used. Hey! What? Interesting diagram.
Interesting.
Right. Yeah, that one needs to be burned from the outside. But a void pack, you're saying? Oh, wrong one. What the heck's a void pack? Oh, it takes a hyperdense neural chip, laser, all the weird shit. Oh, it did. Strange backpack with huge storage capacity. Ooh. I can't build these. Oh, the hyperdense neural chip. It does sound pretty sexy, though. No, we can leave a bunch of this behind. Money. Money. Cogs and motor. Money.
Electrical systems will be powering down shortly.
Oh, right.
Prepare all critical
Level 5, I can't do level 5 hacking. Oh. Okay, so we need to do that one. You know what I think? Wait for that guy to go back. I think those guys look a little thirsty. I think they could use a little coffee. Don't you? There you go. Oh shit. That was way more durable than I was expecting. It took 2 hits. Look that fucker down. These weights. Yeah, this guy looks like he's starting to look a little more decorated than usual. And then there's the armored one. Never know though. Maybe there's like a rare drop if you just. Alright, I guess it's just always the arm. Also works. Well, nothing else in here. The picker is out. Said no. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I'll just lead up there. Alright then. Let's see where this goes. And yep, it went here. As I suspected. Inventory is almost completely full. Already. Didn't take us too long now, did it? Alright, so maybe I should just grab some more shit and do a quick little back and forth. Weapons are all fully charged. Oop. Oh, no there as of yet. Oh, clean yourself, man. Did I just... I mean, sure, but what exactly broke it? Very strange. Was it the fish? You can only catch X amount of fish before you need to have some kind of like fishy reset. Could be. Now I've again yet to need. Ooh. Dr. Hoff says there could be a portal inside the neutrino detector and a way out of here. Unfortunately, the entrance is underwater and I don't have gills. Well, I've got some stuff now. Dr. David Hoff, generalist, trained in biology. Dr. Hoff drifted into high-energy physics via the study of bioquantum effects. With a research background in everything from cognitive evolution to neutrino detection, he is one of Gates' true generalists. Like many of his ilk, he requires near-constant oversight to ensure he is not distracted from his ostensible goals. That's cool. Another quick little recharge. I don't think I need to, but I'm gonna repair this bad boy. I have a ridiculous amount of gear with me, on me. Do this. Hydro residential. Boop. I heard the layak, I don't see the layak. That's always worrying when you can't see where the layak is and I kind of the whole... There it is. Gotcha. Fuck off. There we go. Now we found where neat stuff, but also pretty much a dead end. So now we gotta make our way back. I'll just do that because it saves me a little bit of time, I guess. Okay. We change this. Oh well, would you look at that? So now we're gonna head that way somehow. Also, beneath the glowworms. Man. They were pretty heavily hinted at needing a good old X-ray machine. So I'm wondering if I should go get my X-ray lamp. This is just the hydro plant now. Are you here? No, of course not. Extra lamp would be one of these two chests, my guess. Nope. There it is. What the heck did I see here? Nothing useful, that's what. There we go. So we're gonna go in. And go diving. Bring the X-ray lamp. It's not like we can see shit down under the water. Got ammo for most things, including good old soup. Hey, friend. Yeah, I'll put a lot of this shit. We just got one guy in here. No, not the goddamn spear, man. We need that. For sharp things. Now. Now go, friend. Now they mentioned beneath these. Well, no time like the present. Let's go check it out quick, nice and quick, and then I gotta go walk my dogs. So let's do this quickly. Hui! Oh. What's that? Ooh. Lapper, that's neural chip. Oh, we can make one now. Hmm? Merkweed. Ooh, snow gloves and snow pants. Ooh. Getting these before we even get to anywhere. You know what? That sounds like foreshadowing to me. Weird red lights, but I can't see him anywhere. There we go. Okay, oxygen is getting a little low. Okay, we're about to go experiencing extreme pain. Definitely making our way up. Oh, shit. Oh, we survived. Holy shit. That's our general direction. Oh, that's now. This is an awfully confusing place. We're now there who get big thump. I guess this is the path we're supposed to be taking to figure out the... That's where we're supposed to head. At least in theory. Oh, there was a doorway. Excellent. That was a death turbine. Come back from the edge, everyone. That's it. That's a dead end. Yep. There we go. Hey, did I find a dead end? Looks like it. Oh, made it just in time. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, I'm gonna break all of these.
I must say, I am feeling a bit under the weather.
Nice puke monster. But yeah, gotta be careful. Oh, everything here is super frozen, so that is most likely then yes. The reason we'll be fighting all these cold gear recipes, at least. All right, there we go. Poop, 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 poop. No, Layak. No. Okay, let's go listen to Dr. Mans.
Access for Cascade staff to IS-134 has been severely limited. Management at Boussoir, such as it is, had elected to fortify a mountain and lock the creature deep inside, seemingly in order to forget about it. This is a shame, given the entity's unique place in human history. However, as sightings continue, I admit with some indulgence that it may not be the only one of its species. I would love to get one here for direct study.
Severely overweight. Now, if only we were really lucky. Now we had everything here that we needed to make a workbench. And that would make me a very happy boy. Stay warm to do, explore.
Interesting.
For the thermal properties of dimweed and O142, suppress Boussoir ruptured into no mappers. Wait. There we go. There's someone. Hey, there we go. Some French person. God damn it. There's not enough. Never enough. See, there's almost enough. But not truly enough. So I could drop some glass, because I got 2 full stacks of it. 3 duct tape. 3 duct... You wouldn't happen to have any duct tape in there, would you? But there, no, of course not. Because if we look at here at the crafting, we look at the bench, it requires taking 4 of them. And I can make shit. Sort of, in theory. Hey, yo, I know what you need. You need these giant stacks of glass. Alright, we're gonna have to come back here again then. Unless I can find a trash can. Your friend, you're not very helpful like that. Just saying. Boussoir. Alright, so we're gonna have to bring the stuff we need. Hello, Knobzor! Hey, that was the weird game, the best trash can of the internet. But I'm very much enjoying the game. Having a lot of fun. Now I'm supposed to be pushing this thing for the story to progress. But we're gonna have to... Oh, sorry. Hang on to that one. I love those components. We'll come back for them later. Because right now we need to take this stuff back home. Anyone gets these. You get that one. And you get that. Well, let's just manually put them in then. We went swimming. Everything is going pretty swimmingly, as they say. Put the charger down. And how are you doing, Knabzor? How was your Dwarf Fortressing? I saw you were playing that. Most fantastic of games. No fishies in the fish trap. Got a diving suit. We got a dive. Oh. Okay, we got some recipes to unlock. That we've unlocked. We can now make them. I mean, we can figure them out. We have cool new components. And that is all awesome cool stuff that we're going to do tomorrow. Because I really do want to go with, no, walk the dogs. It is far too late. I'm already a bad dog owner. So what I'm going to do, we do a nice save and quit. We change the scene. Which proper. Game a barony and a rare event. The fort has elected another mayor without the old one dying. Oh. Double mayor. All the way. Dude. Rarer than a double rainbow. Double mayor. We'd have to go and have a quick look see at who's out and who's about and what are they doing. Do I anyone here I know? Someone I can just dump you off with quickly? Nicely? Well, a new mayor, not another. But not about the same. Yeah. Well, that's what I understood. You know, you have, your old mayor and your current mayor. So, they're sort of like the ex-mayor. Well, it's kind of like mayor and a half. 1.3 mayors. Now, let us see. Well, no one I'm following is currently playing Abiotic Factor, so there's something else that people have been playing lately quite a lot of, and that is a new update, of course, to No Man's Sky. And watching it is not only cool and interesting, but also comes with a chance of drops, so I'm gonna send you all off to the one and the only, the Drax Fantastic. Another wonderful streamer, does all kind of cool stuff, and is currently exploring the universe. I'm certain you'll have a good time there. I hope you do. I always enjoy Drax's streams. Got a good vibe to him. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really, really late. So sorry about that. So thank you again to all the chatters, all the lurkers. Thank you, Knapsor, for coming by and saying hi. I really do appreciate every single one of you. All the warriors who'd also just wander on in. We've got a lot of stuff done today, a lot of exploration. We even almost made a game kind of work. Most importantly, doing the game jam. The game isn't really functional, but we did figure out how to make deformable terrain, and that is a win in my book. So, until next time, my friends, I hope you all have a most wonderful rest of the weekend, and I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta.